All right. Just doing some last minute finessing. I was about 48 seconds away from canceling stream today, so we'll see how this goes. Good to see you, mods. I'm glad that you're here. We're gonna need you. Probably. If nothing but for moral support. The nerve. All right, guys, I gotta breathe into a paper bag for the next 45 seconds. Try to get myself to calm down. I gotta put my streamer face on. Fool everybody into thinking that I'm super confident and I got this all planned out. That was good, Freddy. That was really good. That was good. That's what I needed, Fred. I needed one solid good laugh. Thank you for pinning that. Freddy, my man in the clinch, making me laugh. Karrison pinning it, also making me laugh. All right, I think I'm in a good place. I think I'm surrounded by people that may or may not love me. I think we're ready, guys. Do you guys feel ready? Do you guys feel ready? I know one of you is. Their name literally rhymes with ready. So I gotta come over here real quick. We're doing streamer admin. You can't see it, but we're turning down the dials so that we don't deafen you. And then we're gonna hit that, and then we're gonna come over here and mute this. That's how we do it. That's how the pros do it, guys. You ready? You ready? Here we go. Lord in heaven. All right, you guys want an intro? It's time for an intro. Yeah, it's time for an intro. It is. It is. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Of course!
How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3. We are back here again with another iteration of Outside the Lens. Sega Genesis. That's it. That's my non-intro intro. Are you guys ready? Did I hype you up? Did I get everybody ready with that gripping and riveting intro? That's how we do it here. For those unaware, for those uninitiated, OTL, Outside the Lens, is box art, magazine ads, Florida coded trivia, market prices, short play, and a hazy stoner redneck review. That's what we do. That's the entire format. It's kind of like a meld between just chatting and like a retro stream. Much more on the just chatting side of things. It's like 93% talking and 7% playing video games. That's what we do here. Like, it is, nobody else on Twitch is doing this. Probably for good reason. But I'll continue to blow my own bugle in that regard. We gotta do the customary thing, guys. We just started. Chat is populating. We gave you the 90 seconds of the now starting soon screen. That's more than enough time for you to get in here. We're corralling you. Now we have to do the customary streamer starts by talking to his chat for 10 to 15 minutes. You guys ready? We're gonna start. Here it is. Now we have begun. Karrison, Frederick Dango, getting your peppercorns. Kakasune, Cake Soon, Armor, getting your peppercorns. You guys, wow, a lot of you are getting into triple digits. Like, you guys are veering close to triple digits. And even those that are not in triple digits, that just means you've been here double digits times. And I greatly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. And now that we've said that, let's grind out all that sentimental bullshit, all right? Techie Rob getting his daily peppercorn. Good to see you, Techie. How we doing, brother? Techie, you just missed the grinder, but I'll bring it back for you, brother. You can ride it anytime. Sounded way better in my head. Way better. There he is. There he is. We're catching up. We're still catching up. All right, Frederick Dingo, have you tried peppercorns? Oh my God, sometimes I feel like my shows would be better, my streams would be better if I was under the influence of peppercorns. I can count on one hand how many times I've actually been high streaming. Like, a lot of people think I am high when I'm streaming. No, this is sober 6. Like, that's the scary 6. Like, so. I mean, again, it's a disparity between my streamer self and my real self. Harrison's been around me when I'm stoned. I mean, I'm not like, I'm not a burden or horrible to be around when I'm stoned. I'm just a little bit more quieter. I'm a little bit more introspective. I laugh pretty much the same amount, if not more so, especially being around Harrison. She makes me laugh all the time. All right, Armor, thanks for showing me the dogs. I appreciate it. Thanks for giving me that gigantified, horrible emote. Like, you better savor it now, boys, because we're getting rid of that fucker. I've been trying to get rid of that thing for a year now. I only kept it around because Harrison loves it. But now we're getting to the point where we're like, all right, we gotta get official. I can only be so much of a narcissist, you know? So much of a narcissist. Harrison's ready, so ready. Well, how ready is ready, Harrison? How ready is ready? On a scale of 1 to 10, I want to know. Truthful answers. We got Juan. How we doing, Juan? Oh my gosh, it's Lord of the Rings streamer, 6 2/3. Don't you dare besmirch me like that. How dare you libel and slander me? You're doing both. Because the libel, you did the printed version, and now I'm doing the spoken version, slander. Terrible, absolutely terrible. Good to you, Juan. Harrison, you're on a 140 stream streak. Holy God, that's too many. That's too many. Stalker. Like, I have said it. Have I said it on stream? Maybe I said it off stream. I want you guys to, by all means, collect your stream streaks, but there's only really one stream streak that I want to see continue going into the stratosphere. You can guess which one that is. Like, Techie, good afternoon. Good to see you, Rob. Juan, I can't ever imagine 6 being quiet, to be honest with you. I know, we crank it up for the stream. Again, I'm not wearing necessarily a social mask because this is who I am in real life too, but I'm just a little bit more louder on stream. We crank it up by like 2 dials, by 2 clicks, you know, because it's like, you have to perform, you know? I don't want to like, hey guys, how you doing? We're gonna play some Revenge of Shinobi today. And guys, I woke up this morning and I was missing a sock. I don't know where my sock went in the middle of the night. And man, I had to pee like 4 different times this morning. Like, you know, nobody wants to listen to that shit. I guess some people maybe do, but that's just not me. Like, I have a very small amount of radio background, and I'm just like, we have to entertain. This is performative. Like, my personality is not necessarily performative. My personality is exactly as it is, but you know, we increase the volume for streams, just for streams. Like, Harrison plus all the chomping on peppercorns. I lost mine. I don't know where my bag of peppercorns went. Like, you were talking about it the other day. I should have sent you home with some peppercorns, but I was like, I don't actually have any here. I don't think I do. It's probably in the drawer. It's probably in the exact place where it should be. I just don't, you know how I am. You get it. It's so nice, is it? Is it? Oh, I'm nervous. You found them? Thank you. Thank you for finding them. Like, I was wondering where they were. Like, I mean, it is like that gigantified the emote that Armor put in there. It is like the height of me working outside in the Florida summer sun, because you can see that my locks are bleached by the sun. So that is a time capsule, because we're never returning back to that ever again. We worked outside for 10 years. If I don't have to, I'm not going outside. So I'm totally fine being a cave dweller, as my pale appearance, lends to. Juan, well, I'm good, buddy. Glad to see you hitting the airwaves, man. That's right. Well, that makes one of us, Juan. No, I'm happy that I'm here too. I'm a little nervous. I have a lot of nervous energy this morning. Like, I'm gonna try to not down dog myself very much during the stream. I had to give myself an extra long session of the pep talk in the mirror. I was just like, you're gonna have fun. Just have fun, you fucking idiot. Oh, we're already doing a singing bowl? Okay. Like, okay. All right. We'll do a singing bowl. We'll do a singing bowl right after I catch up on chat. Like, Harrison looks for missing sock. I don't know where it went either. Armor, savor that Uganda knuckles, because we may or may not be getting rid of it. We got new emotes coming in. We're getting professional now. We put that in as a placeholder. I do love me some Uganda knuckles. Do you know the way? But we're getting professional now, boys. We need to actually use emotes that are somewhat universal. And speaking of, you all can find them if you are subbed. But that's our newest one. That's our newest one. Golf claps. Golf claps. Golf claps. That was bestowed upon us by a one Miss Carrison 4. Care is on 4. That was her. That was her handiwork. It was really awesome to see her like poop it out like super quick. Like, there it is, the gigantified version. Giant golf claps. It was wondrous to see her just like freehand sketch it, and then freehand sketch it, and then freehand sketch it, and then animated. I was just like, holy shit. I'm not very impressed by human beings in general. Once you run a business by yourself, you no longer are impressed by human beings, especially in Florida, because they're all grifting you at all points in time. So you go into it thinking that everybody's kind of full of themselves and everybody's a bit of a bullshitter. And that's coming from me, king bullshit, And so, Big D, I hate human beings. There you go, brother. There you go. I like to think of myself as an optimistic misanthrope. Like that's how I like to think of myself. But watching somebody do something that I cannot do, anything that somebody does that I personally cannot do, I am very impressed by. And so anybody who has visual art talent, very impressed, especially watching it unfold and watching it happen in the moment. Huge impress. Armor, Uganda Knuckles got some miles. It sure did. It was what we needed for the time being, but we're starting to get big, guys. We're trying to grow legs and walk out of the small pond. We don't want to be a small fish streamer anymore. We want to get bigger. I don't care about the numbers. For the most part, people's follower accounts, it's a vanity thing. I care about chat interaction and money. That's all I really care about. I rank chat interaction higher than money, but money's right there. We do want money, that's why we're doing this, Like, hashtag send bits. Like, Armor's pretty good, Carrison. I agree, Armor. I agree. Instead of pretty, I would say really. But we'll do pretty for Armor. You hear that? You hear that, Carrison? Armor's downing your art already. I thought Armor was a real one. Wow, showing his true colors. They're brown, because he's a centaur. Big D, I can walk and chew gum. That is the extent of my skills. Do I impress you? Big D, you impressed me with your wrestling knowledge and your deja vu overlay. At that point in time, I was just like, that man's doing an impress. Big D, I cannot run and chew gum, so don't get the wrong idea. I can't run at all. I am unlike Freddy, I am an overt tall. Freddy is a covert tall. He likes to promote himself as being 6'3", but we all know he's one of those lanky 5'9"ers. But me being 8 feet 16 inches, running was not built into the design. Armor slaps. Armor says, pretty is my really. Well, you're a pretty centaur, Armor. Really? Harrison. Noted. All right, you guys ready to start? We got to start. We did the customary, you know, armor. Thanks. Not a problem, Armor. Armor's good looking, man. He's a handsome man. I can say that. Like, we're friends. It's cool. Like, he gave me the side-eye Yoshi. How dare you? The side-eye Yoshi has two associations, and I'm not going to reveal either one of them. That's for you guys to figure out. Guys, today is a momentous day. Today is a momentous stream. We have the point system, the W's. They are online. They are working. We got it all figured out. We now have a point system with which to reward chat, and it starts today. So when we go into the secondary market, I will say it again. I will remind you, and we'll start awarding points if you get them right. You no longer have to carve it into your forearm anymore. We're past the moth. We are past the moth. I still fucked it up. I'm trying to say Molgoth, but I'm saying moth gall. We're past the Molgoth phase where you have to carve it into your arm. We now let the computer do all those things. So, guys, you ready for a singing bowl? You ready to get this started? Mothra! Thank you, Armor. I even told myself, I was like, all right, Six, you're full of anxious energy. You're gonna flub your words. You're gonna reach for jokes and they're not gonna be there. It doesn't fucking matter. You're probably gonna do a 4.5 hour stream, so that's just one spot in a 4.5 hour stream. It doesn't matter. They're gonna forget all about it. And so will you. That's what I told myself. So that's what I'm telling myself now, as I'm trying to resist the urge to be a perfectionist. So. You guys ready? We got a singing bowl. We need to get this show on the road. Here we go. And we've reset. That's right. Thank you, Harrison. Thank you for the singing bowl. I appreciate you. Guys, we got the OTLs to start. We got to get rid of this. And then we got to get into our first thing. And our first thing will be the Peppercorn Casino on this game. This is our first game, the Revenge of Shinobis. We got a Shinobi here today. Like, and in order to do the Peppercorn Casino, we gotta bring it up, right? We gotta have graphics. We got hotkeys. We got all the things here. We got all the dangling keys and the dog whistles. But in order to go into that, we gotta have a transition so I can sneak a vape in between, and that's what we're gonna do right now. There it is, boys. That's the transition. That means that, there it is. The Peppercorn Casino is now open. Karasan has opened the Peppercorn Casino. It's a prediction. We do 4 of these too. It's there for chat. It's there for you to garner and collect channel points known as peppercorns on this channel. And you can decide if you think that I will think that Revenge of Shinobi for the Sega Genesis is a good, bad, or mid game. Now is the time. It's a soft gamble. We like to do a little soft gambling here, you know, and cater to the judge. You guys know me. I have played Revenge of Shinobi as a laddie, as a lad-eye, as some might say, some UKers may say, some uckers. But does it hold up? Does it exist outside of the lens of nostalgia? That's for you to decide, and that's for you to gamble. You don't have to gamble 10 channel points. Don't be a pussy. Push them all in. You know, that's what I do. Anytime any streamer does a prediction on their channel, I put every single one of my channel points into it. Every single one of them. And I think you guys should too. So, gamble big to win big. Go big or go homeless. That's it. That's the spiel. We've done it. We've done it. It's gonna be live for probably like 20 minutes or so. I'm gonna be talking. We got some trivia and some cultural impacts and some box arts. We got a lot of stuff to talk about on the first game here. That's why we loaded Revenge of Shinobi first, because it's basically got the most to talk about out of all the games, out of the 4 games that we were talking about today. But before we can get into actual trivias, We gotta take a look at box art. We do 2 transition segments right in a row. Right in a row. I don't even let you catch your breath. Because if I don't get to catch my breath, you don't either. So we're gonna go into our first segment, our first official segment, our first talkie segment. Technically, the Peppercorn Casino is the first segment, but you know, it's just a spiel. It's just me, you know. And so, Juan, man, the box art bit is my favorite bit. Go 6 go. Thank you, Juan. I've actually had a lot of people, you know, they're just like, when they're shouting me out, like, it's hard because sometimes, you know, when streamers shout other streamers out, and some of it is like they're being put on the spot, you know, they gotta say something nice, you know, and so on and so forth. But a lot of people gravitate towards the fact that they're just like, Six, that guy did, he just sits there and analyzes box art, and nobody else on stream is doing that. It's really interesting. And I'm like, is it? But I appreciate it nonetheless. Like, Harrison holds breath, don't hold it for too long, baby. You know what happens if you do. You get box art. That's how you get box art, boys. You hold your breath for too long, that's how you get box art. Now here on Outside the Lens, OTL, when we take a look at box art analyses, we do it based on 2 criteria. The first one being, looking at this box art, do we see any verbs here? We got any action on this box art? And that harkens to me being a 9-year-old slack-jaw mouth breather. I got 1 weekend rental. My mom gave me $5. I am strolling through the aisles of Video Library and Blockbuster. You only get 1 rental. So you gotta look at the cover and dictate whether or not that is enough for you to reach your sticky orange soda encased hand, pick up the box, and turn it around. But I would maintain that if you ain't got action on the front of that box as a 9-year-old boy, using 9-year-old boy criteria, you're not gonna pick it up. So that's why we look for verbs on the front of this. We also have a rule of cool too, you know, and we'll get to that. And then the second criteria is, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Because I feel like in order to, because essentially your box art is marketing, it is advertising, you know, like and to be honest with you, it's the first like advertising that you see when you're in the video rental store. Unless you looked at a magazine article or an ad or something of that nature. But like, it's no different than like if you go to a restaurant, you eat with your eyes first, you know? So, and I generally want my game's box art to match the genre, or at least to give you a spectral idea of what you're getting into, you know? That's how I base box art. Big D, he's all for the Revenge of Shinobi. He says box is cool as fuck. I agree, not to spoil it. Big D, you buy this game based on the cover alone. I totally agree. We will talk about that in just a second. Armor, shading, color, detail is really good. Is it pretty good though, Armor? Or is it really good? Is it really pretty? Is it pretty really? Carrison, you wouldn't need eyes. I would, you know. You guys remember Gushers? You know, the candy snack that gave everybody diabetes when we were kids? That's human eyeballs, the same thing. I'm not speaking from experience, I've just been told. Juan, damn right it's cool, Big D. It's like, who is this guy? Why does he have a sword? Why is he in his pajamas? Such suspense. Technically right now, I'm in my pajamas. It's great when you sell your in real life business because you can just wear your pajamas all the fucking time. And that's what I do. It's also like 34 degrees outside, so I ain't getting out of my fucking pajamas. I was like, we put water through our hair, we ape raked our hair. That's good enough. Guys, we have iconic Resident box art here. Straight from the vault of childhood nostalgia. We're a little sparse on action outside of the Oni behind Shinobi here, doing a That is a definitive So it maybe kind of encapsulates the genre gameplay experience. You know, we got a ninja flashing a massy moon. Probably not going to be a Mahjong game, okay? Thank fuck for that. You guys saw me play Mahjong, that was terrible. Really good detail in the Shinobi ninja himself, especially when drawn in comparison with You guys remember this? You guys remember this game for the Super Nintendo? Shien's Revenge? Guys, here you go. This is the Venn diagram. This is the improper way of highlighting your ninja main lead on the box. They didn't do this. So right out the gate, we're doing better. We're doing much better. Much better. Like, hey, what's going on? What up, Jack? Box art 9 out of 10. Game 10 out of 10. Also, hey, 6 2/3. Hey yourself. What up, Jack? How you doing, brother? How you doing? What up, Jack? Like a stalwart, ironclad champion. Like, this a couple of streams ago, One Up Jack was having some difficulties during his stream, and the man was completely unfazed. And I was like, I was watching the entire time. I really was impressed. Like, I was watching the entire time. I was just like, it's not bothering him. He's not letting it get him down. It's not killing his mood. He's got good energy. He's got good energy, that One Up Jack. Big D, one gripe is the face in the background is looking to the side. Should be facing forward. Be more sinister looking. Is this sinister enough for you, Big D? Do you like this? What if I give you a Guys, we looked at the front of this. This is a pass. Not a whole bunch of action per se, but I mean, look, Shinobi here holding this sword, you know he's gonna cut your ass up. That's action enough. That's action enough. Big D, too sinister, unfollow. JK, thank you, Big D. Hey, how we doing, Wreckage? Hey, friends, hope we are all doing well. We are, maybe, we are. Like, I got a lot of nervous energy today, Wreck. We're gonna try to calm it down. We're gonna try to even it out. By the way, we're still in box art, but this is not box art. This is how you get us into the grooves and feels for a ninja game proper. This, what you're seeing right here, not this. This does not work for me. This does not work for me. Wreck, well, you're looking great. Well, thank you, hot stuff. Buy me a drink first, sailor. I don't let anybody into these pants. Maybe with a drink, but Carson to Wreck. I liked your new PNG this morning. Correct. Wreck has a new PNG. Smart, using, some people may or may not were like, why are you using a PNG? And I'm just like, he's a streamer. Let him use all of his tools in his toolbox. You know? That's right. Shout his ass out. Shout him out. March him into the town square. Put him directly into the stockades. Like, make everybody look at his ass. Wreck's got a new PNG, and it looks good. He looks like Wreck and Alucard mixed together. Exactly that's what, if you guys haven't seen Wreck before, and you go to Wreck stream and you see his PNG, he looks exactly like it. White hair and all, Alucard. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Give Wreck a follow, he's worth your time. He's coming back, he's fighting back. One up the hands in the other box art doesn't make sense. It doesn't, you're right. You're 1000% right, One up. 1000% right. Guys, we got the back of this box art. And this is all right. Generally speaking, all right. You know, good screen caps. They're action packed. Questionable real estate here. Questionable real estate. It's kind of weird having a square inside of a larger square, especially when it presents with negative space that is only filled up with the Sega of America fine print. I draw a quarrel with that design choice, but otherwise functional. This is functional. It's okay. It's okay. Like, I'm not mad about this. I'm not mad about this. We got a promo. We have promo materials here on the Outside the Lens. Magazine ads, mostly, primarily, because I love magazine ads, especially from the early 90s, mid 90s, late 90s. Basically, up until like mid 2000s. And then I kind of was like, because like gamer magazines at that point, right around the mid 2000s, gamer magazines became, I don't know, 85% ads. And I was just like, guys, you're beating us over the head with this. But this one does not beat me over the head with this. I'm all for this. Like, I get down with this all day long. I can't necessarily tell if this is a two-pager, like a two-page ad, or if this is a pinup poster, like a fold-out pinup poster. It looks longer than a two-pager, but either way, I find this promo very effective. It's efficacious. It promotes the game. We got plentiful screen caps. Did I turn that down? Plentiful screen caps. Also gets over the console and their roster of games. Witty, engaging, thought-provoking. We got all the fixins here at the ready for this printed promo material. No notes, no complaints. Totally fine with it. Completely fine. Big D, 80s, 90s magazine game ad hype. You are correct, Big D. You are correct. I knew you were a like-minded individual. Like me and Big D, our fingers are crossed, our legs are crossed. I don't know the legs part, but that's fine. Or the fingers, really, it's fine. We're moving on. One up, we had Game Masters magazine, which was brilliant in the 90s. Game Masters, that's like the television show, right? Or was it two separate things? Like, because I've seen Game Masters, like the TV show, fucking walks all over Nick Arcade. Walks all over Nickelodeon Arcade. Sometimes because the hosts are just merciless, like they didn't give a shit. Kind of appreciate that. Like, yeah, the TV show is part of the magazine. Okay, good. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm pretty sure, but I was like, Nick Arcade, you know, it's, first of all, they picked children that they knew were not going to win. They did not pick gamers, you know, and they were like, oh, good job, you're doing so great. Game Master, they're just like, you need to rethink your life choices. They're like, you think you're a gamer? Like, I'm a huge fan of that. I love how the British take the piss out of everything. Speaking of taking the piss out of everything, I took the piss out of this one. We're getting into our trivia. We did the promotional advertisements. We did the box art. Now we're getting into trivia proper. And the first one is the soundtrack to this game, guys. That's right. We got Yuzo Koshiro on deck. He's on board. We know all about Yuzo Koshiro. Shinobi sound composition was headed by the one Mr. Yuzo Koshiro, the same legendary sound master of Streets of Rage. Same guy. I've talked about Yuzo in great length in other OTLs. And so I'm not gonna talk a whole bunch about him here. All you need to know is Yuzo is tits. The man knows what he's doing. And also I didn't want to spend a whole bunch of time talking about Yuzo because there may be another little composer tangent later. So I won't spend a lot of time on him, but all you have to know is our boy is at the helm for the sound composition in Shinobi's as we go forward. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Yuzo's here. Everything's great, grand, and golden. Guys, what is key to note about Shinobi off the bat? I'm not gonna read all this, thank God. I'm not gonna read all this. I'm just gonna summarize it. I'm gonna paraphrase it for you. What is key to note is Shinobi was released 4 different times. Not like 4 different times on different systems, even though it was ported, you know, nobody's talking about the ports, but I'm talking about the same system. Well, maybe 3 times for the same system and then 1 time for the virtual console. But it was released 4 different times based on copyright issues. Obviously, they just did patches along the way, but I imagine between distribution runs, that had to cost a little bit more, you know, because anytime in which you do something that halts the production and distribution chain, in this case, patches to avoid lawsuits, you are forcibly making the machine, you know, getting the copies out there, pause for a second and then restart. And so any pauses in the production line potentially equals a loss in net revenue. You know, 1, because you have to address the problem itself, meaning you got to bring the team back in to take things out, you know, so that's more manpower and labor, that's money, you know, and you have to readdress the supply chain, which costs manpower and labor, which is money. And then 3, because any pause and delay in which there isn't product out on the shelves, especially if you are already selling copies, then that is a potential loss of revenue. That's money. So Sega obviously had some money tied up in Shinobi to do this much post-work tinkering. They were invested in the title. They believed in it. And maybe rightfully so. Maybe they should. Guys, we're getting to the best part about Shinobi. This is the best part. You guys ready for the best part? I may have seen this somewhere along my 60 years on this planet. Somewhere. But guys, Shinobi has some weird cameos in it. Hey, how we doing, Knox? Getting your peppercorn, stuff it into your fanny pack. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Today's the day. If you haven't, today's the day. Shinobi has some weird cameos, guys. One of the reasons, or well, some of the reasons why they had to patch out the different releases for Shinobi is because of this. Early versions of the Revenge of Shinobi had you fighting Batman as a boss, but because Sega failed to get the licensing rights for the Cape Crusader. He was replaced by a winged demon in later versions of the game. In earlier versions, the Round 7's boss was none other than Godzilla, but eventually replaced by a skinless dinosaur. And one of the other bosses is very reminiscent of the Hulk. Spider-Man is also present as a boss. Both Batman and Spider-Man were deleted from the versions of the cartridge released as the Classic Edition and the version found with the Sega CD. Instead of Spider-Man and Batman, you find a character that turns into a werebat. I read this when I was doing the research for this, and I was like, excuse me? What? It's like, okay. Juan fighting Batman? A bad man. Batman, are you sure we're the good guys? Are we the baddies? Are we the baddies, mate? Are we the baddies? One up, the Spider-Man cameo. You are correct, sir. We have some other cameos. We will get to the Spider-Man right after this one. Karras, ooh, werebat. That's correct. That's correct. Karras, are you on your fat chonkers yet? I need you to get on a fat chonker. Like, I love it when you're on a fat chonker. You don't have to. I'm just putting you on the spot. However you want to enjoy your life is totally fine by me. Like, but one of the weird cameos was this Rambo XP. Don't you give me a 555. Come on now. I haven't said anything. Get on the fat chonkers. One of the weird cameos was this Rambo XP, which later got changed into a bald mook. Guys, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. The likeness, uncanny. All right? You can see it. You can see it because I provided you visual evidence. It's right there. It's right there on your screen. We do have the Spider-Man right here. There he is. Like I already said, after the initial release, Sega obtained the license to use Spider-Man for a set of licensed games and modified the shapeshifter boss in this game to actually be Spidey in the first phase. Unfortunately, both Capcom and Activision got the license years later, so Sega had to go back and change Spidey's suit to pink to get around licensing issues, which is hilarious to me because it's just, you know, even if they changed it to pink, it still looks like Spider-Man. Still looks like Spider-Man. You know, they didn't really do a whole bunch here. So as it says, initially Sega did have the rights to license Spider-Man, but with later iterations, like for instance, the Wii's Virtual Market re-release, they had to alter the sprites. And this was obviously during the time in which Marvel weren't making a fraction of the money in which they do now. And you could potentially license Marvel characters for a song and dance. Dirt cheap. You know, so we got the Spider-Man cameo. We have to get to the big boy. We have to get to the big boy. You know, we have to. There's no way around it, boys. And it's the Batman's. There he is. There he is. Of like, now in the notes, they list Batman, the change, into a generic winged demon, but that's not true. That's not true. Batman was actually changed into something more akin to another IP. They changed him to look like Devilman from the anime series. Or, I'm sorry, let me say it correctly for you pedantic nerds out there. The anime. I know pronunciations. So basically, Shinobi traded out one IP for another. But still pretty gnar, all said. Whether as Batman or Devilman. I'll take either or. Either or. I'm okay with it. Totally okay with it. Like, and then this one last, obviously. Now you can see the similarities there. Obviously, we got Devilman on board here. Devilman was great too. Like, it was probably the second anime. Yeah, I think so. I think it was the second anime. Sorry, I'm saying it improperly. The second anime that I've ever watched. The first one was Curse of the Overfiend. Less of an anime, more of a hentai. More of a hentai, you know? And then we got our last cameo here. Of all the characters to cameo in a Shinobi game, we got ourselves a Godzilla here, the natural progression. Notable here, because I feel like the alteration actually works better, in my opinion. I think it's more memorable having a dinosaur skeleton with organs still intact than just a regular old Godzilla clone. So I cite this as improvement. Improvement, you know? Sometimes when you censor things, it gets better. Sometimes when you modify things, it gets better. we do have a revisional difference, not a regional difference, but a revisional difference. But I'm giving you your cue because after I do this last bit of trivia here, boys, we're going to the secondary market. And that will be your opportunity with which to win the inaugural W. We're going into a segment where you can win points, a point, the W's as they are called here. So after I do this trivia here, like list your guesses. I mean, you can list them now if you want on how much money Milk Shinobi is getting on the secondary market. We're looking for SIB prices. Complete inbox. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody did the command. How does that feel, Karrison? Does that feel better? It was a smart idea to do it that way. Way smart idea. Our last of our revisional changes right here, the title screen. They had to alter the title screen because it bore way too similar of a likeness to Sonny Chiba. We all know Sonny Chiba here, specifically Sonny Chiba's character Hattori Hanzo. And so Sega altered the sprite to stave away from litigation. Your consensus on whether they didn't alter enough? I mean, it definitely looks like Sonny Chiba in the first one. Still kind of looks like Sonny Chiba in the second one too, you know? But they altered it. They altered it just to make sure, you know? Karrison feels powerful. Well, hell yeah, I love an empowered Karrison. She's my favorite. She's my absolute favorite. Well, actually, I'm sorry. Goofy Karrison is my first favorite. Empowered Karrison is my second favorite. And then sexy Karrison is my third favorite. So I ranked it. I ranked the different Karrasons just for Karrison. Karrison, he looks sad in the second one. He does. He does. Like, this is actually, I can't remember if he was not the sound guy, but it was storyboarding and story. He was the director of story. Like, this is one of the developers on the right. They just took his picture and put it in there. So it's kind of a nice tribute, you know, if you work on the game and now you're memorialized until the end of time. It's legit. Karrison, thanks for the rank. Not a problem. Anytime. Anytime. Guys, we're going to the secondary market. List your guesses on how much money Shinobi here for the Sega Genesis is getting on the secondary market. All right, let's do a transition here. We're gonna do a transition right now. Do you guys like Ted DiBiase? That's right, boys. We have arrived. We have made it. We are in our first point session here on 6 2/3 Outside the Lens. Wow, thank you for the 46 bits, Karrison. Is that your guess? Is that your guess? Is it Milk? Is Milk your guess? Hold on. I forgot to fucking mute it, that's why. We got some, oh, wait a second. We got too much going on at the same time over here. Hold on, boys. We got to do some stream admin. We got to pause that. There we go. Now we got the music playing. Yeah, there we go. We got some game show music. Karrison, that's your guess? 46 milks? Who can be closest without going over? If chat wants to interact, if you guys want to throw your guesses, you get a chance. Otherwise, Karrison will win. She'll be our first point winner, you know? If it takes too long, I'm going on without you. I'll give it to Karrison. I don't give a shit. The armor's in there. Armor locked her in. We're looking for SID prices. We're looking for the box, manual, and game. Thank you, One Up Jack. He's in there. Throwing it in there. Dead diabetes. It's mostly... like, when Ted DiBiase became a born-again Christian, it's funny how people who are going through rough times become a born-again Christian. It's there, yeah, US dollars, you are correct, One Up. It's funny how they become born-again Christians. It's never people who are having a really good time in life and everything's straight and situated. They don't become born-again Christians. It's always the people who may or may not have been pieces of shit their entire life. Ted DiBiase, renowned for basically cheating on his wife and being really, really fueled with cocaine. And so he had to become a born-again Christian. you know, to change his ways. And then what did he do? He stole millions from his parishioners at his church. He started a church later in life. And then him and his entire family stole from the church. Just grifters, you know? It's the original grift religion. It's so carny, all of it. It's funny how wrestlers, they make a seamless transition from professional wrestling into religion. It's funny how that works. It's funny how that works, you know? It's weird. It's weird. All right, we got some guesses on board. Carrison with 46 milks. Armor with 49 milks. Jack with 44.99 milks. Who is closest without going over? Let's find out right now, boys. Bada bing. There it is. Oh, I fucked that up a little bit, but that's fine. We'll just leave it like it is. You can see the bottom of it. It's fine. Loose, $22. Shinobi is going for $22. Complete, that's the one we're looking for. We're looking for complete, $56. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $80. Surprising. Chances are this game got, you know, distributed to fuck and back. So there's probably just a lot of copies of Shinobi out there in the wild. So chances are that's why it's not super. But like to get like a game, a well-loved game in the cellophane for $80, Sega Genesis, not bad. Now graded $4,500. Go fuck yourself. Who the fuck is paying $4,500 for Revenge of Shinobi graded? Not me. I'm not. I wouldn't even pay $80 for it. That's what emulation is for. I mean, my original hardware, guys. I only do original hardware here on 6 2/3 outside the lens. Don't tell Nintendo. Box only $20, manual only $22. Who was closest? Who was our first inaugural winner of the W's? Let's see here. Let's take a look. Who was closest without going over? We're looking 56. Carrison did not go over. Armor did not go over. One Up Jack did not go over. Armor, you are our closest without going over. Check you out, hot stuff. What's going on, Armor? Armor, you're our first winner for the inaugural point system. Hell yeah, Armor. Armor, what's your name again? I gotta type it in. Armor, we gotta reward you a point today. It should go to Armor. The Armor, I like to thank my mom.
You win. Perfect.
Good for you, Armor. You are our first winner for 6 2/3 secondary market. The W's are on board. We got some points. We're doing the streamer thing where we got more dangling keys. Armor, woohoo! My first and probably only. I don't know, Armor. You're pretty good at this. You've been around for a minute. How we doing, Bingo? Good to see you, Bingo. By all means, guys, if you get to 146 points, it's a lot, but we'll have a lot of games on board. You'll get more points, don't worry. Like, if you get the first to 146 points, you will win a physical prize from moi. Like, but only if you are in the Discord. That's right, you see it? That's a bait and switch. We hooked you in there. Everybody can play. Everybody can participate. But if you want to be eligible for a physical prize from the streamer here, 6 2/3, you got to come on down to the Discord, boys. Join the Discord. Hang out with like-minded doorknobs like you and yourselves. Like, also, while we're here, we gotta do a manual shout out. That's how you know it's the real. It's the real when you do a manual shout out. We got Carrison. What's your name again? Many thanks, 1,000 thanks to A1 Miss Care is on 4. She was the one who instituted the point system. So in reality, boys, you need to thank Carrison, not me. I mean, like, I was helping generating the ideas and what to do and all the bullshit that you saw come up on the screen. That was me. Like, but in terms of the actual mechanics and getting all this set up, Carrison is the one who deserves the thanks, not me. So Carrison did this for you guys. And trust me, she drove herself insane trying to figure it out. So Carrison deserves all of our praise and adulation, but I deserve all the money. So, you know, give me all your money and then I'll make sure Carrison gets some of it. Like 46%. Karrison, many thanks for the shout out. We like behind the scenes stuff. Of course, you're good at it. You're good at it. Like, how we doing, Bingo? Good to see you, man. What's going on in your world, Bingo? Gimme 78. little late, but you can swing back around, Bingo. We got 3 more of them. Stick around. You too can win on 6 2/3's channel and Freddy Dingo's channel. Let's do a competition to see who gets the prize first, though. If you win on Freddy's, I wanna see if I can beat Freddy delivering your prize, Bingo. If you win, like interact, guys, participate, play to find out. Well, guys, that is it for our trivia and our participation segments. I am just going to take a quick comfort break. Six will be back in 120 seconds. Gotta drain the main vein. You know what I mean? We have a gate in our underwear just for these purposes. Well, thank you, Karrison. Didn't even have to tell you. Bingo, my plan is to get to 49 points and stop. Then I'll be all alts. Yeah. I think that's tremendous, Bingo. I think you should get every alt account up to 49 points just to scare the shit out of Freddy. Fantastic. All right, we got Price is Right still playing. I forgot to pause that part. That's okay. That's all right. It's no worries, guys. It's no worries. Like, all right, guys, I'm gonna leave you with the commercials. I got some video game commercials for you. Sega Genesis. Sega Genesis flavored. No surprises there. And I'm gonna be right back. And then when I come back, we will play the game in question. The game that we're talking about. That's Family Feud music. Don't worry about that. You don't need to look at that. It's fine.
Games at home, so he got them.
Oh God!
Rogers wanted them too, but he got a Genesis system by Sega. Why? Check it out. Arcade screen left, Genesis screen right. If they look the same, you've answered correctly. Besides, Genesis has real-life action in sports games, flying games, and adventure games. The hottest library going. So if you want real arcade action, there's only 2 ways to get it.
Dave, we got your golden axe.
Or get Genesis by Sega. We bring the arcade experience home.
Signal clear, magnetic heading 185.
Ground speed 880 feet per second.
While toy companies cut their teeth on dolls that wet themselves, we were busy defending the entire free world.
Lock detonation systems on ordnance hot.
Target is in the cradle, sir.
But now the real fun begins.
Mommy?
Introducing the Interactor, the world's first interactive game fest that lets you feel the action.
He can run, there's no escape. He can hide, that's his fate. He can bite with all his might and never win. When good battles evil, the real game begins.
Think of all the mature, responsible things you could be doing. Helping old ladies cross the street, proudly maintaining your yard, hanging with your folks, or cleaning your room. But get real, you'd rather be playing video games. You can rent them from Blockbuster. They've got more of the coolest new Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and Sega Genesis games for rent than anyone in the world. So dudes, why not get your games at Blockbuster? It's the mature thing to do.
I said clean up your room. This isn't a game.
Son, the yard's not done. You think this is a game?
No way, but this is. Blockbuster Video gives you more action, more challenges, the newest and hottest video games you crave.
In my day, life was a challenge, not a game.
Well, now it's both. Blockbuster Video, where the challenge never ends.
Where the challenge never
Clean
ends.
up your room. This isn't a game.
As speaking as a person who did work at Blockbuster, I have a dissenting opinion about that. Dissenting opinion. I definitely did work at Blockbuster as a youth. And lo and behold, no different than what you would expect at GameStop. It's not all that it was cracked up to be. was very boring, to be honest with you. Like, I had a really good squad of people to work with, you know, like my coworkers they made the job so much better. But god damn, man, working at Blockbuster, fucking dull. Like, we would have people come in and they would insist, well, your employees, they didn't return my tape. They didn't scan it in. I returned it before it was due. It was your employees' fault. And like, I would maintain to them. I'm just like, brother, we have literally nothing better to do than actually work here. So I was like, trust me, as soon as you drop that fucker off, it gets scanned in like within 5 seconds. So, you know, if you got a late fee, that's because you're a dipshit. Trust me. And so, oh Lord. Bingo, but they didn't look the same. That's what I say. Like, every time I pull my pants to take a wee, I'm just like, they didn't look the same today. Like, they look different. It's weird. What also looks different is video games. Are you guys ready for a video game? We got a video game on board. Let's do it. I forgot to take that out. It's there. All right, boys. Just like always, if we got an intro for Shinobis, we're gonna let it play. I'm gonna shut up and let it play. I don't need to talk over it. Yo, that was legit as fuck. And we're still going. Oh, they even used the Streets of Rage font? The evil crime syndicate Zed was reduced to rubble by the powers of stealth possessed by the Shinobi master Joe Musashi, not Joe Higashi from Fatal Fury. The world was once again swallowed in darkness. Zed had returned with an incredible increase in power, much greater than before. Neo Zed became the strongest crime organization ever to exist. Listen to that music. After establishing their mighty crime empire, Neo-Zed turned their efforts towards destroying the threat posed by those who possess the powers of stealth. Tenchu? I'm not reading all that. All the followers of the power of stealth were attacked and their chief was killed. The chief, with his dying breath, told Musashi that Naoko, his bride-to-be, had been taken hostage by the Neo-Zed, and so to get revenge for his comrades. I can't read that fast. We'll just watch this again. It's fine. It's fine. Really good intro though. You get to be a little ninja deflecting the shurikens. All right, we got any onions? I was supposed to. Is there a sound test? There is a sound test. Does it? Hold on. I remember reading in the notes there was something like sound effect 26. Was it 26? Yeah, this is all Streets of Rage. You can tell this is Streets of Rage. That's definitely Streets of Rage. Shinobi preceded Streets of Rage though, right? Like, Shinobi was before Streets of Rage? There you go. These are all the same sound sets. Like, which is fine by me. Totally fine by me. I mean, the Streets of Rage's sound composition was tits. So our onions are pretty okay. We'll just keep it at normal. I remember Shinobi being a hard as shit game. So you guys are gonna see me the suck hind teat here. Let's get in here. Round 1 start. All right, we're at the dojos. Visor, good luck. We're gonna need it, Vicey. How we doing, Vicey? Even kind of sounds like Streets a little bit. All right, so look at that vertical leap. Holy shit. So this is a tap with the vertical leap. And then we hold it down a little bit more, but we hold it down all the way. God damn. Shinobi got them cyberpunk cybernetics. We love to see it. All right, we got our kunais. That's our magic button. That's fine. That's fine. I'm showcasing it. I want you guys to see it. Now we're electric, fantastic. Okay, from the get-go, our controls are good, tight. We're a little blocky, a little wooden. Like, you're feeling a little bit like Keanu Reeves in the first John Wick movie, but not the second or the third, you know? Okay. Love the sound design. I'm gonna try hard to not gush on Yuzo Kazuro's beautiful arrangement here. But the sounds sound tight, music sounds good, graphics are great. That's a bomb that I just walked into. Okay, moving on. Bingo, cyber plums for Terminator baby. We have a limited amount of kunais. That's fine. I keep trying to dash. Obviously, you can see I'm hard-coded for Streets of Rage. Can we get up there? Yeah, there we go. All right, we're eating shit. Yep, still eating shit. God damn, man. I don't think we have a block. The bomb got us. The bomb got us. Whoa. Whoa. Visor, great graphics. It's 2D, 8-bit. It's for the Xbox Classic. Yeah, exactly. The big boy. God, man. I'm fairly certain at some point in time in the Xbox's life cycle, somebody bludgeoned somebody to death with an Xbox. I was like, that thing is too heavy to not, you know? I could see that being an improvised blunt force weapon to be used. I wish Joe Musashi was a little faster, you know? I feel like he's a little slow, but other than that, like, not too much to complain about outside of the difficulty. We're gonna suck shit. Like, we love video games here. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm good at them, you know? So you guys are we're all gonna suffer together. Visor, I did buy 2 PC controllers that are just old original Xbox controllers, Mac included. You got the Dukes. Like, you can literally, you get 10 of the original Xbox Duke controllers. You can dam any body of water. Like, it will, you don't even need beavers. Beavers are optional. Throwing out the kunais. Good animation, by the way. Like, the animation looks super tight. Like, big fan of the stuff in the backgrounds and the stuff in the foregrounds. No complaints there. We cannot shoot directly up, so we're only shooting on a horizontal plane. That's fine. That's fine. We do have a pause jingle. Very good. It's the, again, the same sound set as Streets of Rage. All right, do we have to just get in close with this guy? What do we have to wait for him to swipe? What is the, what's the design here? Oh, are we out of her? Look at this, my man is just me playing a fighting game. Just encroaching the entire time. Unga bunga. Like, doesn't stop to block or anything. Okay, that's a bomb. We'll duck. Look at this, you can see the AI, the computer is reading our inputs, just mimicking our inputs. Oh, I didn't realize we could crawl. Visor, my big ass hands handed those like controllers ever since consoles have baby sized controllers. I was gonna say, I have small hands for a tall guy, and it was gigantic in my hands, you know? And you think that I'd be used to holding things that are gigantic, but not the case. Not with the original Duke. I mean, I like the Duke. It could be kind of a hand cramp after a while, especially with vigorous sessions of Halo. All right, we're on the second screen. Hell yeah, we finally made it. What is, oh, it's a button switch. Karrison, how does the pause jingle make you feel? It's okay. It's okay. It's reminiscent. It's nostalgic. It reminds me of Streets of Rage, which I'm totally fine with. It doesn't necessarily promote a Zen feeling. That's okay. That's okay. They put it in there. I kind of like it when games will pause the music as well, which they don't. They just keep it going in this instance. But that's okay. I'm not gonna fault it. You know, they obviously put some thought, some forethought into it. Bingo, small hands for a tall guy. Wasn't that a TV show? We're getting hit by the bamboo everywhere we go. Just like real life, getting hit by the bamboo. I just wanted a delicious snack. One up, we'll take it. God damn, dude, fuck him. We're doing magic. I'm tired of this shit. Let's see you block a lightning bolt, brother. Okay, never mind. Ooh, we still got crushed. All right, we'll come up here. I was gonna say, does that promote invulnerability, or am I actually, like, you know, doing some damage on him? Wes, oh shit, 6 time is now. That's right. How we doing, Wes? What's going on in your world, brother? Like, we're just over here playing Revenge of Shinobi, getting our ass handed to us. You know, but I mean, there wasn't as if there was any doubt about that happening, you know? Okay, see, I thought because of the wall of our little paper house, I thought that I couldn't go out that way. I thought we would have to go, you know, further vertical. Not the case. Not the case. Okay, we do the sexy kicks, we do the sexy legs, and that's how we get it. Okay, we powered up our kunais. Love to see it. Get him, get him. That's how we do it. Vicer, did y'all see the new Terminator 2D game? I did. I saw it on Big D's channel. Big D, he streamed it. And it looked good. It looked like it got a little old, maybe towards the end, you know? Like, there's a level of it where it's just, okay, what do we, oh, go? Okay, why do I have to go this way? Why do I have to go this way? It looked legit, though. It looked legit. Like, I was impressed. Like, I don't know how much it's going for. Like, how much is the new Terminator? Is it 30 bucks? $40? It's kind of hard to spend $40 for, like, a 2D run and gun 'em, but... Wes fucking dandy, I'm kid free until the 26th and ready to live that bachelor life. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about, especially the kid free part. Oof, oof, you know? I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Okay, what am I missing here? It wants me to go backtrack, but. Vicer, 90 bucks, I think. New games are now 90 bucks. I mean, it's fair. It's fair. I think that's a fair price. $90 for a 2D scroller. I understand it. Okay, we gotta avoid the bamboo this time around. I don't want to get stuck in that because we are one hit away from dying. It's gonna happen, you know, without a doubt. What am I missing here? What did I miss? Like, I can't get into the pagoda. We can't get inside the house. Do we have to go down? We had to go down. That's why. Sorry, the video game logic has taught me that, you know, if there's a pit, especially here on OTL, oh shit, on OTL, like I'm just terrified of fucking pits every time I go. Come over here. I mean, I would try to press select, but there is no select button on the Sega Genesis. How am I supposed to do this? You guys are fucking with me with this platforming aspect right here. Oh, we did it, okay. And then we immediately get hit. Fuck me. Carrison, are they Megiddo knives? If it's not a Megiddo, it's not a Megiddo. All right, boys, let's try again. Let's try again. Okay, we're eating shit. The game is difficult. There's a little bit of difficulty. It doesn't feel super unfair though. Like, it feels just the right amount of punishing. You know, like you're just not paying attention or you're just not playing the game right. And the fact that they give you a 1-up that just spawns repeatedly right there, that's fair. I feel like that's fair. Okay, these guys kind of suck though. Not the biggest fan of these guys, but that's fine. Open our kunais. Did you guys ever get down with Shinobi? Do you guys have any resonant memories of Revenge of Shinobi for the Sega Genesis? Like, I was playing Shinobi all the way up until the PS2 version, right? I played the PS2 version too, it was a good game. Hard as shit, like good game. But after the PS2, I haven't played a Shinobi since. I'm not familiar with the Shinobis outside of the PS2 one. Oh God, oh, okay, we're getting chopped up here, boys. Getting chopped up. Whoa, that ninja's trying to fuck on me! Anytime we can bring about Ted DiBiase Jr.'s antics with the referee and then Cody quoting him. It's a shame about Ted DiBiase Jr., you know? He got wrapped up in the whole, I mean, it's not really a shame. He broke the law and was cheating people out of their money, him and his father. So it's like, it's not really a shame, but it kind of feels like a shame a little bit because it is the American way to grift people, you know? That's what this entire country was built on. Like, so even the American propaganda machine, it's all just a big elaborate grift, you know? So, Carrison, I've been Shinobi-less. Really? This whole time? I was going with the, we're not gonna make it through this. What the fuck? I was going with the impression that you had played all the Shinobis, Carrison. We're learning a lot today. Learning a lot. All right, we got past it, thank God. Okay, we're inside the pagoda now. We're gonna go real slow and take our time. Otherwise, we're gonna just keep on dying. Okay, going down, going up, the bamboo right there. You guys are trying to do a bamboozle on me. Shit. Oh, we're still alive? Okay, life, please. We got the scissors. Can we? Oh, we can switch over. Oh, son of a bitch. I was wondering, I was like, what are all these icons for? The Jitsu of Fushin, Jitsu of Mijin, and Jitsu of Kiryu. Okay, let's do Kiryu. Let's try that one out. Let's wait till we get to an area that will have some enemies, and then we'll unleash it. Fred Rectango, Shinobi's okay, but it's no Beavis and Butthead. I was laughing my ass off. So I put Freddy on the spot today during his stream, like just asking him about Sega Genesis, because I was going to play Sega Genesis games and I wanted to know Freddy's opinion about the old Sega Genesis. But then I forgot that up until the PS1 era, Freddy had never even seen a video game, never heard of them. He was raised on a religious compound. Okay, are we gonna be able? Nope, he died. And so I was just like, yeah, that's right. You don't really have a massive backstory log with the Sega Genesis. But I still wanted to hear his opinions, you know? I still wanted to hear where he resonated. And out of all the games that Freddy chose to talk about, he chose Beavis and Butthead for the Sega Genesis. I was like, if it resonates, it resonates. Visor, you ain't missing much, Freddy. How dare you, Visor? How dare you? The Sega Genesis is my favorite retro console. If we're not counting PS1 as retro, which we definitely should, PS1 is definitely retro at this point. But it just feels weird to categorize Sega Genesis with PS1. It doesn't feel like they should be in the same ranking, you know? It feels like the Sega Genesis should be vintage or ancient at this point. Like we're talking what, 40 years? Hold on, guys. We gotta upgrade our magic here. Enough of this shit. Get him. Get him. Okay, much better. Much better. The whole electricity around the body, that wasn't doing it for me. That was not doing it for me. Like, nah, Freddy, I forgot the name check, Toe Jam and Earl shaking my head. It's okay, Freddy, I understand. It's streamer brain, brother. Me and Karison were talking about it the other night, and we were just like, I was telling her, I was like, when you are on stream, you have a 30% debuff to everything. Like your gaming prowess, your ability to read chat, ability to come up with jokes, to think on the fly, 30% debuff. It comes with the territory. It's just, as a streamer, you accept it. The minute that you go live, 30% of your output is going to be taxed. Visor, my ability to read chat offline is better, true. Me too, brother. Me too. Like, and I mean, as a streamer, sometimes you miss people's chats, so, and that's fine, you know. Like, we can't read all of you guys, you know. There we go. Got a 1-up. Can we switch over the magic? No, we don't have any more magic. Shit. We are stuck on this one area because we keep getting hit all the way down to 1 life point in this area, and then we come over here to the bamboo, and then we get fucked immediately. I was like, God. I would like to... Oh, they're getting real nasty. Just jumping in between the bamboo shoots and everything. Holy shit, okay. Look at all this fucking... Holy goddamn, man. The game is not chugging and whatsoever. Lag and jag throwing a bunch of enemies on the screen. That's kind of impressive. Except for the fact that I keep dying at the exact same spot. That's okay. We'll go until we get a game over. Visor, pre-PS1 games, 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. I can't wait, guys. We're gonna start the new season. Karison died, succumbed to aluminum poisoning after cleaning their fingernails with an unfolded paper clip. I've seen you do it. I watched you do it. I watched you do it. You may or may not use the paper clip, the same paper clip that I unfolded to stir up my wheat bowl, allegedly. And I watched you clean your nails with it. I was like, wow, Karison. I applaud it. It's very redneck of you. Like, I love when you're a redneck tomboy. Big fan. Big fan. That's my 4th favorite Karison. That's my 4th one. Tomboy Karison. Like, Karison's dead now. We hardly knew ye. All right, guys. Let's see if we can beat stage 1. Like, I never worry about my gamer cred because I don't have any. So, you know, like, it doesn't bother me if I suck shit on stream. Because at this point, again, you know, people are not coming to OTL to watch me play a game professionally, you know? So, that's why I like whenever I do play a video game competently, people are surprised. They're just like, wait, 6 actually does know how to play video games? And I was like, certain ones. Certain ones. You get me in front of some Street Fighter, I will lose the six matches out of 10. But those 4 matches, I'll be really good at. Like, Vicer, it doesn't bother me if you suck on stream either. Yeah, it doesn't bother me either. It doesn't. Don't you teacup me. I'm not doing what deserves a teacup. Like, I'm just explaining I don't care if I'm not that great at playing the game, you know? Like, I'm okay with it. Like, I'm not bothered, you know? And also, especially since we're just, you know, giving a sampler of the game, it doesn't really matter. We're doing magic, fuck these guys. Fuck them. I'm done with this. I've had enough of this. Oh shit, we got the, what is it? Yun and Yang's Street Fighter 3 Super, love it. Or it's just Yun, right? It's just Yun. Genasian, I think. We got a bubble sound effect? We got a boba tea sound effect? That's what I sound like when I'm slurping some boba tea. Just like that. Holy shit, the jump is crazy. All right, come over here. Vicer, nah, he's good at fighting games. I'm okay at fighting games. I'm not terrible at fighting games. I definitely don't, you know, ascribe any sort of like over-the-top competency in them, but I'm pretty good. I'll give people a run for their money, you know, with my unga bunga tactics. Ooh, stinky. Fuck! We're never gonna get to a game over because I keep getting that one up that's right there, the freebie. Shit. Frederick Dango, Mickey Mania speedrun, please and thank you. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. That's your territory, Frederick. You're good at the retro games. I just like to showcase them. And then, you know, play the first 10 minutes of the first level and be like, guys, this game sucks. You're lying to yourself. You know, have no accreditation or merit to be able to say that, but I say it anyways. You gotta piss off the gamers, you know? You have to. Okay, we're gonna use the last magics. We're not gonna get that one up. We're just gonna go past it. And come over here. Like, Vicer, not as good as York, but good. How dare you? How dare you? I beat his ass too. He did give me a run for my money though. I went in, I underestimated York, and that was a bad decision. Very quickly, I was like, oh shit, York's serious. I was like, all right, we gotta get full unga bunga against him. And then he slapped me in the face with a fucking tuna fish 17 times with Kuma. Get fished. Armor, I just picked up my kids from school. My daughter said she got to watch Happy Feet today. I asked her if she liked it, and she said no, it took too long to finish. They don't have the attention span anymore, Armor. They're not like us, brother. They can't watch a 9-hour speed run, you know? We're gonna use the magic, fuck it. We're using it in the air, okay? Legit. We self-destructed and missed every single enemy. Love to see it. Love to see it. I think I liked this one the best, because this is actually like an AoE, you know? That can actually help us a little bit. All right, moving on. We're doing better than we were before. Like, the Lone Weasel, they not like us. No, we're built differently. And I mean, truly, we kind of are, because, you know, and I don't dog the younger generation. They're just born into a generation that has internet at their hands, you know? It's like, I'm not gonna dog them for it, because look, if we had the internet in our, you know, a mobile device inside of our pocket, we would use the fuck out of it too. We just didn't, you know? And so there is a disparity between the two, you know, obviously, because we were raised with any kind of like, you know, the digital entertainment that we could get, we would soak it in, even if it was shitty. And nowadays, kids, they have all of the choices at their disposal. So, you know, it's not their fault. They were just born into this world. Frederick, are we sure she didn't see March of the Penguins? It was a sad movie. Sad movie. It tugged at my heartstrings every moment of it. We're just going on. Fuck this guy. I don't need to fight him. I don't need to prove. Oh god damn it. That's the health. I do need that health though. There we go. We'll take it. We'll take it. Vicer, I like this game's music. I do too. It's done by Yuzo Koshiro, same guy who did Streets of Rage. So he's got chops. He knows what he's all about. Oh, I'm gonna spend. All right, fuck this guy. We're doing the magic on this guy. I don't give a shit. I'm tired of this. I hope one of, okay, I was gonna say I hope one of those hits him. We did get a 1 up there, but that's fine. That's fine. Can we move forward? Okay, we can move forward. Okay, oh, he still got us. Fuck me. Fuck me. Armor to Freddy Dingo. She might have liked that better. She may have. That's a great sound drop. I like that sound drop right there. Like, that's good. I'm gonna steal that. All right, we're back at the beginning. That's fine. That's fine. You know, guys, it's an hour and 20 minutes into it. It's fine. You got it. You saw the first level. You saw the first level. We provided the sampler. You know. Let's move on over. Bada bing, and we're back. We're back to the talk screen. You can. It is indicated by the fact that my head position changed from the left to the right. That's how you. Those are professional streamer moves, guys. Sir, please stop yelling at the floppy disk drive. That's what's playing. Come over here. Open that back up. There it is. There it is. Frederick Dingo, more like crappy feet, am I right? Always, Freddy. Always right. Vicer, hey, good job. How dare you, you son of a bitch. Don't you thumbs up me. Don't you thumbs up me. I can't stand it. Can't stand it. I am a person that actually feels like when somebody gives me, it's mostly in thumb messages. It's mostly in text messages. If I feel like somebody gives me a thumbs up, how dare you, Karrasen? How dare you? You're enabling him. Like if I feel like somebody, thumb messages, yeah. I mean, generally speaking, that's basically all that it is with my left thumb. You know, I just do this the entire time. If I feel like somebody gives me a thumbs up, I find it very disrespectful. I know that I'm the anomaly here. Fletcher's confused. I know that I'm the anomaly. I know that I'm interpreting something to be the case when it's not actually the case. Oh, the cursors too? We're getting the cursors as well? Cursed by the cursors and the thumb messages. Wonderful. Love to see it. Love to see it. Armored, that samurai is quivering. Not like I am right now. I'm not actually quivering, but I might be. You guys would never know. Vicer, oh, the Kung Fu fighting song was on my end, not yours. About on par. About on par, you know. Karrasen, the Revenge of Sad Eye Shinobi. He does look like he's got sad eyes. Very expressive eyes. I mean, the art, like I said, the art fucks. So you can actually tell that level of detail through the box art. Big plus. Big plus. All right, you guys ready for a review? We got a review. Criteria number 1, for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes. Yes, I was. For the first 40% of the first level, yeah, definitely entertained. Like it still got the pizzazz. It's still got some stank on it. Feels good to play. Like I was entertained, definitely. Probably the most entertained by the soundtrack and the sound composition. I was really grooving and schmooving to it. Like, but yeah, that was the face of entertained. I'm also operating on like 3.5 hours of sleep today, guys, so I'm very tired. So we're gonna try to push through. We're gonna try to push through. Criteria number 2, now that I played Shinobi, Revenge of Shinobi, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yeah. It if anything, I find it more hard now. Back when I was a 9-year-old slackjaw mouth breather, I was probably more competent with this game. Less so now, as a 60-year-old man playing on stream, you know, in front of a whole bunch of people. But I still think it holds up. I don't think this game is carried by nostalgia. I think it exists outside the lens. I think it is a more than serviceable game. Hard, a little difficult. Should have maybe scaled it down to easy mode so you guys can see a little bit more of the first level, but we're just here to provide a sample. It's short play. It's in the title, isn't it? In the stream title? Yeah, it's in the title. Short play. I'm just here to give you a sampler of it. I'm not here to do serious gaming here. That's not what you come to OTL for. We just want to talk about a game for a little while and talk nonsense and talk chat, and then you get to see a little bit of it. That's it. That's the entire format. So, yeah, legit. Lone Weasel, you don't know what it's like to be the sad Shinobi. No one knows what it's like to be the sad one. Vicer, say something nice about Lone Weasel. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. And Wes probably knows where I'm going to go. Wes can drop basically any wrestling meme or wrestling, inside joke into chat, and he knows that I will know. And I know the exact same thing. Whenever Wes is on stream, I know that I could just drop a wrestling reference. Wes is right there. And I don't know if that's nice so much of it as it is that me and him are filthy, filthy marks. But it's a level of commonality. And that's what friendship is all about. It's about one, finding commonalities with other human beings, and two, continuing to uphold the notion that I will not murder you in your sleep. That's what friendship is, guys. That's how it's defined. Frederick, you got a 25 stream streak? Holy shit, Freddy. Stalker. Am I right? Am I right? And Frederick, I laugh at your restraining order. No, man, there's somebody peripherally in my life who may or may not be getting a restraining order. Not on them, like on somebody else. And so it's just like, whew. And it sucks too, because like the restraining orders, they're essentially worthless. I mean, they're there for, you have to do them. They're there for a paper trail. That way later on, if something does happen, you could be like, see, this guy's a piece of shit. I warned you. Or if they show up on your doorstep and the cops are like, why'd you shoot this man? You could be like, first of all, this is Florida, stand your ground. And second of all, you'd be like, I had a restraining on him. And they'd be like, oh, okay. Justified homicide, you're good. Let him go, officers. He's just a scamp. He's okay. Like, we'll take this body off your front yard. Lone Weasel, we bathe in the same mud. Yeah, we do. We definitely do. I mean, I still love wrestling. Like, I still love wrestling. Guys, we got a prediction to answer. We got the Peppercorn Casino. Is Revenge of Shinobi a good game, a mid game, or a bad game? If you guys chose good, you are correct. Because it is. It's still a good game. 2,387 peppercorns go to Armor. And 2 others. Choke on them, boys. Choke on them. And that's our first game. That's what we do for OTL. It took us about an hour and 20 minutes to get through the game, our first game. That's generally how it goes. Generally how it goes for OTL, generally. But we can't stop here, boys. We're going on to our next game. We gotta keep this train rolling. The train of production, they must arrive on time. And you can see this is a Super Nintendo box art. I'll talk about that more in a second. But our second game, Vicer skipped this one, so I'll run this next. Our second game is Time Trax, which, if you guys are like me, I had never even fucking heard of it. I was like, I did not know what a Time Trax was. But in order to get into Time Trax, though, we got to go through the segments. We gotta. Are you guys ready for some light gambling? There it is, boys. We have changed over. We are now in the Peppercorn Casino. Karasan has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think, you think that I will think, that Time Trax is a good, mid, or bad game, now is the time to interact with the prediction. Cast your bets. Throw your peppercorns, your channel points, in and base it on the streamer. Do you think 6 2/3 will like Time Trax? Do you even know what Time Trax is? Because I did notes for it and I still kind of don't know what it is either. So now's your chance. If you want to collect some channel points, throw them in there. You can go low. You can be a scaredy cat. You can be a yellow-bellied coward. Or you can push them all in. You can do custom bets. That's what I do. That's what I do. Carrison, like Pete, what, a dog? The yellow-bellied dog? I don't know. I mean, he seems pretty brave. It was funny, me and Carrison were watching some Miyazaki movies the last couple of days, and one of them is the voice of Pete the dog. It was great. I was like, I know that voice. I was sitting there trying to remember it through the scriptures, which is already hard enough. But I was like, that's Pete. I know that voice anywhere. That's Pete the dog. Like, Wes getting your peppercorns, stuffing them down into your fanny pack. Have y'all tried peppercorns? I'm definitely gonna lean into them pretty hard after this stream. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. So boys, the Peppercorn Casino is live. Interact, gamble, gamble, gamble. Now is the time. And that was the time. You still can't interact, but we're moving on to box art. And in order to do box art, we got to transition, you know? That way you guys know that it is officially box art. And also so I can sneak some vape in. Box art. There it is. Guys, looking at this box art, we got any verbs on this box art? We do. We do. They're strange ones. They're weird ones. They're kind of strange. Now, one of the reasons I had to do the box art for the Super Nintendo iteration of Time Trax, we will be playing the Sega Genesis version. But there was box art. Ooh, he has a laser pointer. More on that in a second. You are correct. Is because the Sega Genesis version was canceled for Pete the Cat. Dogs also chase laser pointers. Not like cats do. Cats seem to do it reliably. But the Sega Genesis version for Time Trax was canceled. It was developed. It was complete. It was ready to send out to the presses. And in the last hour, they canceled it. But there is, it was leaked to the internet. So you can emulate it and download it and play it. And so that's what we're going to do. But I wasn't sure if the Sega Genesis box art was real. And so I just went with the Super Nintendo one. So we're just going to do the Super Nintendo box art. So this is not a terrible box art. I don't think it's the worst. It's not great. It's not terrible. I do like the blending here with real life assets alongside of the the game screen capture in the background. Normally, I'm normally a person that doesn't think that works very well, but here I kind of like it. Even if it does indeed smack of direct to DVD box art, you know, this feels very much like direct to DVD. The laser pointer garage door opener is doing a shine bright. My man is aiming it with intent, so we'll count that as action. That is action. The screen cap on the front of the box art is not something you see a whole bunch in American releases, but it gives us an impression of what we're getting into when it comes to the game. Even if I do think it's a wee bit on the side of cheating when it comes to box art, but we'll let it slide. We'll let it slide. I also quite enjoy the logo and the font design here. It is kind of weird to have the second T, you know, Time Trax, the second T here, stretch back into the dot of the I. And that's just where it stops, just short of the first T. That's a weird design choice. Not sure why they didn't bridge the two, but what do I know, guys? I'm just one Florida stoner hickbilly, you know? What do I know? But otherwise, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's terrible. Like, I think it's okay, serviceable. Like, Vicer Sega Box uses the same actor as this. That's what I thought too, but I wasn't sure. So I was like, fuck it, we'll do it on this one. Who gives a shit? Carrison, focus is a verb. It is, yes. It is, focus is a verb. It's kind of hard unless you know that they're focusing. You don't know if he's focusing his laser pointer to irritate his cat or if he's just really constipated. Focusing is one of those things where you kind of have to look at the eyebrows and the squinting. Laser point is a verb. It is. You are correct, Frederick. You are correct. Again, I just, you know, and it'll make more sense as we talk about, you know, like the backstory of Time Trax. Like, why is he carrying a laser pointer? Why does he have a garage door opener? We'll talk about that in just a second. Vicer helicopter has no rotor. It doesn't. They ran out of money, Vicer. They ran out of money. All right, you know, they had to hire this guy for the front of the box art. They just ran out, you know. Vicer, that does look like gameplay behind him, though. It does look like gameplay. Like I said, I think it's a little lazy and kind of cheap to just post a screen cap on the front of the box art. I think you can do it on the back. You should do it on the back, but on the front, it feels a little lazy. It feels a little lazy. I feel like they could have paid an artist somewhere along the lines. Frederick Dango, he's giving a very intense TED talk. Yeah, he is. Yes, he is. With 2 hands. Carrison, that's a weird garage door opener. I know. Don't open no garages. You would think universal garage door openers would be easier, but not the case. Not the case. So I don't think this is god-awful box art. It's not god-awful. Looking at the back of this box art, okay. I give him credit. I give him kudos for messing a little bit with the formula. Not a lot, but a little bit. Like, they're messing with it a little bit, which I enjoy. And they're trying to use color scheming as a means to accentuate things that we see here. It's laudable, even if it's a wall of text desperately trying to catch up the consumer on what the fuck Time Trax actually is. And they are desperate with doing it. Like, futuristic martial arts moves. What is futuristic martial arts? You know, there's only so many ways in which you can move your body around, you know? There's only so many katas in the world, you know? And time stalling abilities. It just doesn't sound that great. Time stalling, you know? It just sounds like the consolation prize, you know? He got to the robot karate. Okay, you got me there. You got me there. Robot karate is good. It's like they got to the end of the line with superhero abilities and they're just like, wow, you know, David Smith, the Matt Tennant, they took all the good time stuff. We have time stalling, if you'd like that. If you'd like that. We have the ability for you to freeze time so you can walk out of the room for 6 seconds to rip a loud fart so that you don't disgust the gal that you're trying to woo. We can offer you that. And they were like, fuck it, I'll take it. Visor, oh wow, yeah, just a Doctor Who ripoff. A little bit, definitely a little bit. I did feel like, I was like, this kind of feels like they're aping on Doctor Who just a bit. Carrison, time stalling could be useful in emergencies. That's true, that's true. If you're able to pause time for like 6 seconds, you can make sure that you get the Magic the Gathering booster packs before anybody else does. Don't you give me the TARDIS. Don't you give me the TARDIS. You can't believe that you're a Matt Tennant, David Smith fan, and yet you don't like House of the Dragon. He's really good in that show, too. He's really good in it. Vicer, that's called Santa. Yeah, the Cyberpunks. Guys, like I was saying earlier, Time Trax is based on a TV series, one of which I had no idea of, never even heard of. Like, and I'm not gonna spend oodles of time talking about it because I think it only ran for like 2 seasons. Not properly, but I will take a moment to mention the items, more specifically why the character is holding a garage door opener / laser pointer in all the accompanying art. And that's because as Lambert, our main character, your primary targets in this game are neo-Nazi racist Sepp, Dietrich, and Sambi himself. You do have some equipment to help you. Your supercomputer, Selma, specified encapsulated limitless memory archive, disguised as an AT&T MasterCard, and whose holographic persona resembles a British nanny. All right. And the PPT, pellet projection tube, a weapon capable of stunning a human from periods of a couple of minutes to a few hours and can fire pellets that render humans transportable to the future, disguised as a keyless car alarm remote. Also, you have the ability to time stall, which slows the speed of images reaching your brain, allowing you to react quickly. And your mosh tea, An accidental improvement of martial arts skills to rely on if the situation gets dire. I think the situation is already dire enough with that explanation of everything. Maybe Time Trax is a wonderful, the wondrous, great series that I just never watched, but never even heard of it, man. Never even heard of it. I thought it was a British thing at first. I thought this came from the Brits, but I believe this is all American. This is all our doing, you know, us dirty ussers. Like, Vicer just gave him a remote. Yeah, apparently. They're just like, here you go. We watched the Adam Sandler movie Click. We got it on lock. That's actually the inspiration that was in the notes. Time Trax is the inspiration for the Adam Sandler Click movie. You can look it up. I didn't. I just made it up. Carrison, where can we order a PPT? If you play your cards right, you can order a PPT over here anytime. You know what I'm saying? You probably don't. As we were saying before, the Sega Genesis was canceled. What could have been, while the Super NES version of the licensed game was released, there were not only plans for a Sega Genesis version with its own soundtrack separate from the SNES release, courtesy of Tim Fallon. We'll talk about him in just a second. But it was actually finished and even reviewed on some publications like GamePro and EGM. But for whatever reason, this version of the game was never released. A fully completed prototype has been leaked, however, and that's what we will be playing. You know, that's what we will be playing. Carrison, this is kind of like a PowerPoint. It is. It is reminiscent of a PowerPoint presentation. It's kind of an elaborate PowerPoint presentation. I do not promo it as a PowerPoint presentation, even if it is kind of like a PowerPoint presentation, because I'm pretty sure if you are promoting your content as a PowerPoint presentation, that is streamer death. Nobody's gonna wanna see that. So I try to use every other encapsulation summary that I can that's not PowerPoint presentation, even though it kind of is like a PowerPoint presentation. That's fine. It's fine. We do our own thing here. Guys, remember just a second ago when I talked about Tim Fallon? That's this dude. That's this dude. Most will agree that the unreleased Sega Genesis version of the video game adaptation had an amazing soundtrack, courtesy of video game music legend Tim Fallon, which makes it even sadder that this version was never released. So, talking about that, you guys may or may not know of a one Mr. Tim Fallon. Like, I did not know of him before doing the notes, but then after doing the notes and realizing all of the games that he has touched up on, I'm like, holy shit! He's got a pretty solid repertoire here. Like, Vicer, wait, this is a PowerPoint presentation? I'm out of here. I don't blame you, brother. I don't blame you. To be honest with you, I'm gonna take my next comfort break and we're gonna end stream. So I don't wanna be here either. So, Carrison, love a good PPT. All right, well, you can take over, Carrison. All the notes are right here. You'll be fine. You can knock it out of the park. Speaking of knocking it out of the park, Knox, working on your restraining order. Twitch, no one cares about my 10 stream streak. Stop promoting me this crap. It does seem like people were really excited about it at first, the whole stream streaks, but now it seems like, I've been in a lot of other streamers' chats, it seems like now streamers and chatters do not like it. I personally, I don't mind it. I don't really care if my streak gets broken. My streak weirdly got broken this week, even though like I was hanging out with the streamers that I have streaks with. I just woke up one day and it was gone. And like I was in their stream the entire time. It just got erased. And some of them I had like over 20 streams with. So I was just like, fuck it. I don't give a shit. It's like, I don't care. Not really. I was like, for the most part, like when I have channel points, because you get 450 channel points, right? When I get channel points, I just gamble them all anyways. So I don't care if I break my streaks, you know? Carrison, you better not. I'm gonna. I'm so tired. Vicer, nah, you got Real Deal Boxing at the end. That's true. And Real Deal Boxing, if it's anything like I remember, it was really solid at the time. Like I played the shit out of Real Deal Boxing. Armor, I missed if you liked the game or not. I did enjoy me some Shinobis. You did win, Armor. It was your channel points to win. Carrison, I only liked it because you were a beta tester. I was. Before they rolled out the stream streak thing, they had chosen me as a beta tester. And I was just like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. You guys want to do it, it doesn't bother me, you know? Armor, the Vicer keeps trying to break mine. He's sneaky. If you let him know that you're supporting him, he'll try to figure out a way to fuck that up. Not in a malicious way, in a ribby, you know, kind of puckish way. He'll be like, oh, I see you supporting me. Well, now I'm gonna fuck you over. I love it, because he's really ingenious about it. Knox peppercorns over streaks. I agree, brother. I agree. The only thing better than a streak would be if you're holding peppercorns while you're streaking. Then I can get behind it. Vicer, I break my people's streaks. Yeah, exactly. It's just, you know, he just wants to make sure that Twitch never has a hold or a stranglehold on him on anything, which I don't blame him. Carrison, that's why I can never be broken, or else. Carrison's stream is the only one that I really care about upholding because she's got 141. She's got 141 like locked up, and I was like, man, I really don't want to fuck up hers. We got the vocab machine. Crucible, literal, a vessel made of material, usually ceramic or metal that doesn't melt easily. Figurative, situation of severe trial in which different elements interact, leading to the creation of something new. From medieval Latin crucibolum, night lamp, perhaps originally a lamp hanging in front of a crucifix. Crucible. Thank you for redeeming the vocab machine, Knox. Knox, what dictionary do you use for these vocabs? When I'm writing out the definition, because this is not copy and pasted, this is the Sictionary. Thank you, Carson. That was good. That was a tee up. Knocked it right out of the park. That was real good. When I write up for the vocab machine, it's coming from like 4 different dictionaries. Like I take the bits and pieces that I like and then mash it all together, put it in my words. Like, so it kind of is the Sictionary. Bingo, that reminds me of saving Freddy's streak. There you go. There you go. Save it, Bingo. Yeah, you definitely need to save it for Freddy's upcoming Just Chatting stream. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Knox, basically what I do, hell yeah, Knox. We are 2 peas and a pea bag. Vicer, old dictionaries have words we don't use anymore. I have a 150-year-old dictionary. Holy shit, Vicer. It's legit. Like, Carrison, 6 different dictionaries because Sictionary. That's good. That's good. You're feeding into it. That's good. You're building the lore. I love it. Nox, kindred, spirited, without a doubt. Of course. Like, whenever I look at my kin, I think of Nox. I think of Nox. Carrison, you wouldn't pee in a bag. I would, maybe. I would. Nox, show a picture on the Discord. Vicer on the Discord, lol. Vicer's not in my Discord, Nox. He refuses to come. He refuses. Like, I don't blame him. He's, thank you for pimping out the Discord. Good timing. Good timing. I don't blame him. I don't even want to be a part of my Discord, so. That's not true. I love everybody that comes to my Discord. I actually do. I'm just setting it up for jokes. I'm just being jokey. But what I'm not going to be jokey about, remember when I was talking before about Tim Fallen? Not that one. Tim is falling down on my side. Tim Fallen, right there. Remember when I was talking about him? I do have some highlights of Tim Fallen's work that you may be familiar with. You may have heard. Some of them you've heard here on OTL, strangely enough. So I just want to show you some of that real quick. It's right here. We're not going to listen to all of it. We're just going to listen to bits and pieces. That's right. He did Solstice. I mean, he's getting the most out of the 8-bit sound chip. He did Pictionary, which has no right to be bopping as hard as it is. He did Treasure Master, which I'm not familiar with Treasure Master. But he's getting the most out of the NES sound chip that he possibly can. He did Silver Surfer, which is a god-awful shit-ass game, but really good OST. For the NES, superb, superb. And then I don't know what the hell this game is. So there you go. You get an idea of who Tim Fallon is and why people appreciate him, like without a doubt. There are other games that he did the score to that I will talk about in just a second, as soon as I get this back up, like so. Bada bing. Nox starts off super generic to throw you off. Correct. That's the rig. That's the ruse. Rack music reminds me of the Messenger. I can see that. Messenger's OST was slapping, just non-stop slapping. Like, Tim Fallon was regaled for his 16-bit OSTs as well. Nox is correct. Plock is in there. SNES's Arcade Revenge has a dope soundtrack. Game is mid at best. That's usually how it goes. It's like the soundtrack just fucking absolutely slaps, and then the game is dog shit, you know? But the composer has they have no stake in that. They can't. They're just like, I took on the job. And so Tim Fallon regaled for his 16-bit compositions, you know, his contributions to Plock and Equinox, specifically. 2 games that we did play on OTL here, and 2 games with Oops, All Bops. Tim Fallon also responsible for Batman Forever. So, yeah, you can't win them all, you know? You can't. Not every time that you step up to the plate are you gonna knock it out of the park. We will say less about Batman Forever sound composition for all those affected that had to watch me suffer through that fucking game. It was really good for content, not good for gaming. Am I right, boys? Never forget Wrecking Ball Bat, though. Wrecking Bat was great. Tremendous. Lived on. Hey, how you doing, Kerry? Good to see you, brother. What's going on in your world, Kerry? Vicer, do the 16-bit musicians of old ever get to the PS1 era, or were they locked into the bit soundscape? There are some that crossed over from my research and whatnot. There are definitely some that did make the transition peacefully and well into the PS1 era, but a lot of them dropped off. You know? So, or they just went into different avenues, different venues. Guys, speaking of different avenues, different venues, I need some milk. How much milk is Time Trax, the unreleased Sega Genesis? Or wait, no, I don't have the unreleased Sega. I used the Super Nintendo version because the unreleased Sega Genesis version wasn't released. So, you know, they're not spending any money on it. So how much milk is Time Trax for the Super Nintendo getting complete in box? Thank you for the moon blooms and the milks. I appreciate you. List your guesses, chat. You could win a W. This is our point system. We're gonna do it for every secondary market. So whoever wins, you get a point. You get a W. And if you get 146 of them, I will send you a physical prize. And I can almost guarantee you will like it. Who can be closest without going over? List your guesses in chat right now, boys. I'm gonna hit the transition, and then we're gonna go into it. Welcome back. We are in the secondary market. Let me just pause this and come on over to this. And then there we go. Right? Is that playing? Uh-oh. Oh, I muted. I keep forgetting to fucking unmute it there. There we go. I'm so tired. I'm very, very sleepy today, guys. I'm very, very sleepy. Like, we're gonna get through it though. I almost canceled stream today because I was just like, man, I'm not feeling it. I'm very, very tired. And I'm a little afraid that my streamer output is not going to be good, but we're just gonna keep on moving forward. Keep on going forward, man. Kiri, I just guessed the number. I don't know what's going on. That's fine too, brother. That's totally fine. We're guessing on how much money the game that we're about to play, Time Trax, is going on the secondary market for the SIB. That's game, box, and manual. How much money, milk, is Time Trax complete inbox, not new, just SIB prices. That's what we're doing, Carrie. You can play along, by all means, Carrie. Feel free. Like, bada bing. All right, we got some guesses. We got some guesses in chat. Love to see it. Love to see you guys participating. I actually really do. Like, it makes the whole awarding you guys points a lot easier. Otherwise, it's just so. We got some guesses on board. Who we got here? We got Vicer with $12. We got Freddy Dingle with 46 milks. We got Vicer again with 1,200 yen. We got Carrison 4 with 66 milks. We got Bingo with exclamation mark 200. We got Knox with 44 milks. We got Knox with 44 milks. We got Bingo with 200 milks. We got Carrie with 35 milks. Hell yeah. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. Love it. Absolutely love it. Rec, I just ran the code through the terminal. The results streamer output is better than good. Well, thank you. Thank you, Rec. I appreciate you guys. Like, I'm trying not to teacup myself on stream. I'm trying not to. It can get very easy if you're in a negative sense of mind. You feel like you're just straight sucking on stream. It can get very easy to start dogging yourself, and that just starts cascading and affects your stream further. I'm trying very hard to not do that. I'm trying very hard. So, Vicer direct thanks VTuber. Get his ass, Vicer. Get his ass. Love it. Oh, we got some chat here. Knox, do you want it to be another white fluid? Carrison. Oh, Lord. Wes, we got 100 milks. Wes is on board. Thank you, Wes. The Rec, what a jackass. He's the greatest. He's the greatest at it. He's really good at it. Like, boys, how much do we got for milk here? Let's find out right now. Bada boom, there it is. Loose. Time Trax is going for $35. Complete, that's what we're looking for. 102 milks. That's the one that we need. Who was closest without going over? Brand spanking new, go fuck yourself. $327. I can kind of maybe understand that for the Sega Genesis version because it was unreleased, but the Super Nintendo version, no. Graded, no, not grand spanking new. Graded, $360. I mean, I guess if you're gonna fork out $325, you might as well pay an additional $40. Get it graded. Box only, $30. Manual only, $30. Who was closest without going over? Let's check. I believe, I could be wrong, I believe it is Wes. Lone Weasel, I believe you are our winner. Let me just double check, make sure. And by all means, guys, if I accidentally give it to somebody else and I'm wrong, point it out to me, please. Like, I will not get upset over that. I don't care about that. Like, I want to be factually accurate. So, Kiri, I was close, I think. Lone Weasel, dubs in the chat. That's correct, Wes. You are our second winner, our inaugural second winner over here on Outside the Lens. What's your name again, Wes? What's your name again, Lone Weasel? Oh, it's Lone Weasel. Oh, who knew? Who knew? You are a winner today, hot stuff.
You win. Perfect.
You win a point, Wes. Congratulations, you're our second winner today. I love that you guys are interacting with the W's. You got yourself a W, hot stuff. Racking up the dubs in chat. Love it. Kiri, is it 102? You are correct, Kiri. It's 102. It's 102 and 24 cents, but if it's under 50 cents, I round down. If it's over 50 cents, I round up, you know? Because if somebody, you know, like goes over by like 40 cents or some bullshit, I don't want to punish them for that, you know? That seems a little cruel. Seems a little cruel, you know? Armor, damn, almost Armor. You're still in there. You're still in there. Hey, how we doing, Tonic? Hi, Six. Long time no see. I agree. Like, it's been a long time since I've seen myself. I'm looking at myself right now through the webcam, but it's been a long time since it's been like a week since I've streamed, so it has been a long time. I agree. Oh, you meant you. I'm sorry, Tonic. I knew the whole time. I was just trying to elongate a joke as long as I could. That's all I had in the chamber. Lol, they're armored. Good games, guys. I do appreciate and love your guys' good sportsmanship. We are playing for a physical prize. We are definitely playing for a physical prize. And if you want it, if you win it, you just gotta come on down to the Discord, you know, to join up. Because if you're not a part of the Discord, you can play, but I ain't sending you shit if you're not a part of the Discord. So I'll give it to the second place winner if they're a part of the Discord, you know, like. Tonic, cute headphones. I'm jealous. I do enjoy the pink headphones. I'm probably gonna get some new headphones though, because I'm pretty sure these are giving me a headache every time I stream. So my head is just too large. The headphones can't keep it compressed. You know. Knox, good games to Lone Weasel. Will they win next time, or was this a lucky fluke for them? We'll find out. I do appreciate you guys being good sports. I think that makes a contest, any kind of contest that a streamer does, it makes it better. It just makes it better, you know? Because it's like, and I did put in the chat rules because like I have seen streamers do games on stream and prizes, and chat starts getting unruly and sour, and it just takes the whole fucking stream down. And so I'm letting everybody know in advance, if you're a sore loser, don't fucking come here, because like I will boot the shit out of you. Like, nobody wants that shit. Like, especially for nerds on the internet, you know? No way. Like, Karrison, oh, that's the prize. 6's old headphones. Maybe. It's a possibility. Knox 6, why are you torturing yourself? John has to give you more than enough bits to upgrade your audio equipment. You would think so. But, it takes money to pay artists. So, it was great. I'll give you guys behind the curtain. I'll let you guys know behind the curtain. Like, Karrison, you would think so. Like, behind the curtain, last month, okay, I'll let you guys know exactly how much money I made on Twitch. I made $103 on Twitch between bits, subs, and ads. I made $2.31 on ads, but I'm not the one who, you know, they're forced on us. We have to make everybody fucking, you know, do ads. I made $102, right? Turned around, gave $100 to one of the graphic artists for helping me set everything up. So easy come, easy go. You know, you gotta take care of your people. If my peoples, whether it's Tonio, whether it's Karrison, whether it's Beef, if my peoples are doing the work for me, pay them. So, and I appreciate everybody who works for me. I learned that very quickly running a business. Anybody who takes care of you, take care of them. And it takes money to make money, boys. And that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to generate this as a business as well. So, you know, Tonic, damn high roller. Not really. I mean, I'm appreciative. Again, I'm appreciative. Like, look, I'm making money doing this. Suckers. Like, I'm making money doing this. There's a lot of people that do this and they don't make any money, you know? So, like, Knox 6's hierarchy, graphic artist, better than Karrison, better than Vicer, better than Beef. I put Karrison and Vicer tied with each other. No, hold on, let me be truthful. I'll put Karrison over Vicer because Karrison has to look at my PP. Vicer does not. Beef doesn't either. And I'm definitely putting Beef at the bottom of that list because we all have to suffer through Beef. So, I mean, technically, Karrison doesn't have to look at my PP. Like, the last time she saw it, she just did this, and she's like, okay. But I pay her to look at it, so, you know. I don't know how to get out of this joke. I've dug a hole too deep. Karrison, technically we're all graphic artists, so that rank is no. I know. Knox is ribbon, I'm ribbon, we're all just ribbon. Karrison gets to have to look at your people. Gets to have to look at it. It's true. Thank you for the golf claps. Nah, that right there. That gives you an idea of what we pay Karrison for. She made us an emote for the stream. And that's, again, people are spending their free time to make this better. I'm still playing Family Feud for some reason. People are taking their spare time, their energy to make this stream better. So take care of your people. You have to take care of your people. Knox, funny way of saying unpaid intern for 6. No, I've paid Karrison from day one. Even when she was like, "Do not pay me. I do not want your money." I was like, "I don't listen to you. I don't listen to you, devil woman." Like, And I also don't listen to other devil women. Be back in 120 seconds, boys. I just gotta go take Tinkles. We gotta take the Tinkles, guys. I'm sorry. We're very tired. I tried to power load as much hydration, as much water, and as caffeine as I could before I got on stream. So we gotta do the things. But I'm not gonna leave you empty-handed. I'm not gonna leave you with nothing to look at. We got some gaming commercials for you. We're gonna leave off right where we left off. And then this.
It was a challenge, not a game.
Well, now it's both at Blockbuster Video, where the challenge never ends.
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, thank God. My internet was being fucky earlier, so I was like, oh, God.
This is a game.
No way, but this is. Blockbuster Video gives you more action, more challenges, the newest and hottest video games you crave.
Someday you'll realize, young man, life is a challenge, not a game.
Well, now it's both at Blockbuster Video, where the challenge never ends.
Get to class, son. School isn't a game.
But this is. Blockbuster Video has the newest and hottest video games you crave.
Life is a challenge, not a game.
Well, now it's both at Blockbuster Video, where the challenge never ends.
What if he's hungry? He won't be hungry. Every other kid in the world's gonna feed him.
Okay.
May your season be magical. Make it a Blockbuster holiday.
If you had jalapenos and beans for every meal, you'd have an atomic butt blast too. Booger Man for Sega Genesis. Hey, boogers aren't his only weapon.
Wasn't me!
Have we done anything about the Christmas shopping yet, love?
We? Don't worry. Can I order? Go on.
Who cares that you find just the right present for everyone? Who cares enough to put together a free gift guide that's full of good ideas?
What did I come back to? What is this?
Well, we're going to have a bath.
Is this Sega Genesis commercial? What?
Who cares that you find just the right presents?
Boots?
Give me the rock, give me the handle, give me the paint, give me the shoes. You have anything in a Gorilla Slam. So wait, give me that, not that brick, that brick. Give me him, some of that.
All right, boys. All right. We have drank our water. We're back. We have returned. Let me catch up on chat. I don't want to leave you guys behind. I am a streamer that likes to read his chat, you know, because if you guys are taking the time to post your messages in chat, I have to give you your time. I have to give you your flowers, you know. I don't want to hurt you. We got an alleyway epiphany. What do we got going on here? Knox, I'm kind of getting sick of the Family Feud music. It's 1 hour on repeat. 1 hour on repeat. That was a scramble because I was trying to find a different game show music and I couldn't find it. So, and I didn't want to have to like keep coming back here and press and repeat on YouTube. So I was just like, fuck it. Family Feud is what they're getting today. Like, Armor, he pays in banana allowance. I do. Not allowed in my house. Get those sacrilegious, blasphemous things out of my house. Disease vector. I do like bananas in things as an ingredient, as long as it's not a smoothie. But bananas by themselves, raw dog bananas, no way. No way. Harrison Lamoud. Kiri, Twinkle, that's what I was doing. I was doing a lot of that. Armor, don't forget to mute when you piss 6. I don't care if you hear me. It doesn't matter to me. It's just like, you guys know what I'm doing. I'm just going right around the corner here. and just draining the main vein. It don't matter to me. You guys can probably hear my toilet lid slam and everything. Professional streamer. Lone Weasel, I miss low-angle adult authority figures acting to the rafters. I do too. I kind of do. Like Vince McMahon may be an absolute shithead, literal, but he was the best authority figure out there. Like, Knox faking gaming actor, of course. Armor, Blockbuster actually got that kid to clean his room. I was usually pretty good about cleaning my room as a kid. I think so. Lone Weasel, what do you mean? Anytime I play a game, I'm waving the controller all over the fucking place. Armor found something disturbing. Was it the Boots catalog? The commercial? Was that it? Wes, fuck, I remember Booger Man. I did too. We did an OTL. Not that great. No. Knox, no, my stomach ain't weak to jalapeno. Like, that's for Armor. I have the best Spanish pronunciations. Lone Weasel, whoa, kids, kind of racist. Well, I missed it completely. Kiri, I avoid anything spicy. I don't. We go straight to the spicy, brother. I want to regret my decisions for 48 hours straight. Karis, no way they have all that at Boots. They do. I didn't believe it either, but they did. Armor, was that a brick of cocaine? You could see that? Sorry about that. I should have hit it a little bit better. Knox, they don't make commercials like these anymore for good and for bad reasons. I agree. Although, like, I don't often see a lot of the TV commercials, but when I do, I kind of get rooked into them. I'm just like, yeah, I'm a consumer. Yeah, you're hitting me right where it feels good. I want more dopamine, please. Dopamine. Karsten Redeem talking to the mic, so I'll talk into the mic. Knox, just put a bunch of SNES relaxing music in the background. I used to do that. I used to do, just the lo-fi, but I got to a point where I was just tired of going to everybody's streams and everybody's just playing the same lo-fi playlists. And to be honest with you, after doing like 3 years of OTL, I got tired of hearing the same lo-fi music in the background. So I'm just like, So we made our own musics now, our own background music, much more tolerable. But I do need to find like a good theme show music for the secondary market. I'll figure it out. It's a work in progress. Frederick Dango, the spice must flow. It must flow, Frederick. You know all about it, buddy. We got Frieder Breeder over there. Armor almost unfollowed with that jalapeno pronunciation. I'm sorry, Armor. I have to. The show is about enlightening people and educating people. We have to, even the Spaniards, we have to enlighten them too, Technically, Central America, it's not really Spanish though, really, like... Garrison, consume. I agree. Knox, SWAT, open up, 6. We heard you got dope in there. Well, they did arrest the stork that delivered me to my mother. They arrested him for transporting dope across state lines. Wreck, I feel called out. I played so much lo-fi Donkey Kong music, I have no regrets. I mean, again, I'm not, shut up, Freddy. I'm not dogging on, oh, you both gave me doors. That's, I can't actually claim that one as mine. That's not mine. That joke's not mine, but I'll use the fuck out of that one. Rex 6 is the dope, to clarify. It's true. I mean, I don't judge people for using lo-fi. It's the name of the game. Everybody does it, But at the same time, it's kind of like, me personally, it's like anytime there are a lot of streamers doing the same thing, I tried purposely to go out of my way to not do the same thing. That's just me overcomplicating and maybe not being a recipe for success. but it's fine. It's fine, We'll just keep doing this and maybe it'll pay off. All right, well, you guys want to do a video game? God's honest video game? It's time. It's time. Here we go. Maybe he's already started the game. That could be a time illusion with the PowerPoint presentation. Oh, Freddy and Knox, you guys trying to rush me? Well, guess what? Now we're talking more. We're talking more. We're going back through the notes. I don't think you guys got enough of the notes the first time. All right, you guys ready from the top? For all those that just came in, here we go. Okay, you guys ready? Let me find it. All right, time for box art. It's time for box art. You guys ready? Okay, we got to do the transitions. We got to do it all over again. We were so close. I know. I know. All right, I lied to you guys. We're doing more Shinobi. All right, let's check out Time Trax. I have never actually seen Time Trax. Like, never even knew it was a video game until Mushroom King DX. He's the one who, he's the one that redeemed it for us, guys. So, oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Let's do this instead. There we go. So I almost shit a brick there. You almost saw me live on stream shit a brick. God damn. All right, just like always, guys, if we've got an intro, I'm gonna shut up. We're gonna let it play. Yo, we bopping. We're already bopping. Oh, okay, that was good animation for the Sega Genesis. That was legit. This is the Journal of Darian Lambert, Captain, Fugitive Retrieval Section, AD 2193. Unclaimed by his birth parents. Oh, damn, look at that. We got some trills there. Nice. He was allowed to choose his own name. He chose Darian, hero of the Just War, 2129. Lambert, the last name of the woman who bore him. He grew up a normal child of his times. IQ 204. Yes, normal. I can't read this fast. I do not have an IQ of 204. He was a competent athlete. His best speed for the 100 meters was 8.6 seconds, and for the mile run, 3. God damn, that's a fast fucking mile. Heartbeat was a normal 35 beats per minute? That's not normal. That cannot be normal. Beta wave training gave him mind control capabilities. Oh shit, we got the Sega fart right there in the background. Oh God, I wasn't ready. One of these was the ability to slow down the speed of visual images reaching the brain, popularly called time stalling. Terrible name, terrible name. He was a solitary child. He lived among his memories. He was also a patriot. And so he had feelings for his native land, the United States. He admired the early fugitive retrieval specialists, the U.S. Marshals. This took him on a career at the International Police Academy. In the same year, Dr. Mordecai Sambi of MIT won the Nobel Prize for Physics for his theoretical work in the teletransportation of particle mass. This is a long fucking intro. Lambert excelled during the academy years. He learned shut the fuck up. Martial arts. He became an expert with the pellet projection tube. I'm an expert at that. Shooting lemons, am I right, boys? He graduated first in his class and got his assignment of choice, fugitive retrieval. PPT, that's right. I mean, soundtrack fucks. At least the intro does. This is really good. Routine trackdowns ended in mysterious disappearances. Suspects vanished without a trace. He began to doubt his ability. I can identify, I can relate. Then one day in the summer of 2192, and we're in it. We're in it. Okay, we'll go straight to the demo. All right, looping back around. Armor, was that anamorphing into you? Yeah, that's a beef original. I had requisitioned beef. I was just like, just make me a meme throwaway transition of me, changing from an altered beast, And then beef named it Altered Least. Which I was like, thank you, beef. I appreciate that. All right, we're gonna check out our onions. We're gonna keep it at normal. We're gonna keep everything at normal. We don't need to change anything. I just wanted to check out the onions. Nox, Tim Follin giving us a good start. Art is good so far too. That's what I'm saying. It's like, from the 10 seconds in which I play tested this, I was just like, why did they cancel this game? You know? It's legit so far. Oh, are we going right back into the intro? We'll go right back into the intro. All right, we don't need it. We saw all this. Welcome, Darian Lambert. I am Selma. I have been programmed to appear comforting to you. Boys, does that comfort you? Does Selma comfort you? Carrotson. Did they saute the onions? Apparently. Apparently. Not a lot of onions there. Like, native land, the United States. You are correct, Knox. Kids in the 90s could read super fast. I could read a lot faster when I was a child. Now I don't read as fast as I used to, because I take my time to actually digest the words. Dr. Mordecai Zombie is the head of Trax, and the mastermind behind a plot to control the world in our time by sending criminals from the year 2193. It doesn't seem like a very good plan overall. Zombie synthesized TXP. Oh, okay, now we're talking. Drugs? The chemical needed to send people back. I would love some time drugs. Like, the closest I can get is the scriptures. Freddy, I'm appearing comforted. Well, it is a British woman. It is a British woman, so. Knox, second track, good chill track. I agree too. We're hitting on all cylinders. Why is my man changing his looks every screen though? The prime suspect in the 12 political assassinations. Wow, you got a lot of assassinations under his belt. Slaps, I agree. Like armor, only thing comforting is that turtleneck. You like a turtleneck armor? Too scratchy. I don't like wearing them. They don't look good on me. Carrison, too glitchy to be comfy. I agree there. Every time I try to wear a turtleneck, it just fucking glitches out on me. I'm just like, God damn it. Location 1 secret passage, search the patches for zombie secret lab, look for hidden rooms and shortcuts. Okay, I can do that. Okay, we're in it, boys. Freddy, why you say I'm British? Well, they said she was British. You know? The horse teeth? I didn't say it. You said it. Why? What is hitting me? What is hitting me? All right, our time tracks, our bar is recharging. Okay, right off the bat, pretty good controls, pretty sharp. Like responsive, more responsive than Shinobi was, believe it or not. We got some farty ass music going on right now. Okay, you get close, you do a combo, nice, like it. We got the sexy legs. Oh, I can't do the sexy legs, something has to be near me. Hold on, boys, we're doing the real review here. Jingle? No jingle, no jingle. We're done here, boys, we're done here. Did you guys like it? Did you guys like what you saw? No jingle, not worth our time. Vicer, I hate this game. Nox mid, I agree. No pause jingle, not worth our time. That's what we do here on Outside the Lens. We just rob everybody of all the gameplay. Jaws, I didn't see anything. I assume it was amazing. What's up, Jaws? How we doing, brother? Nox Tim quit afterwards. I agree. There should be. Sorry about that. There should be a pause jingle. I was like, my man had it all figured out, except for the pause jingle, you know? I'm just like vastly disappointed when they don't do a pause jingle. Dale Midkiff is a shitty actor too, with a name like Midkiff. It's a choice. It's a choice. It feels like that's the name he chose. What is this move? This is Karrison being forced to look at my PP. My PPT. My PP and my PPT every week. Okay, moving on. Again, control, really responsive. Feels good. Definitely feels good. Jump feels a little weighted. My man's got, he's got 20-pound weights in his shoes. But other than that, really responsive. Feels good. Feels good to move around. We got the sexy legs. I wish I could just do the sexy legs outright, but that's cool. We cannot shoot up. We can shoot down. And we can shoot, everything is horizontal. Everything's horizontal. How do we get out of here? How do we get out of here? What, okay, there we go. We have to drop down along the cracked place. Okay, big blasty animations too. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of that. Nox advisor, you sure he ain't a porn actor? Nowadays, probably. Nowadays. I mean, he was a handsome bloke. Like, he wasn't an ugly looking dude. Oh, we gotta do a lot of 60 kicks on that one. I need a health power up. That's what I'm needing right now. There we go. My laser pointer, my garage opener laser pointer, only, oh, fuck me, god damn it. My laser pointer only stuns the enemies. It doesn't actually kill them. You gotta get up close to physically kill them. Nox perish from gangrenous infection after they flensed their cuticle down too far. Nox, I understand. I understand. When I was a lad, I didn't even have a cuticle flenser. I would just rip my cuticles. And I remember one time I ripped my cuticle all the way up to the second knuckle. I was a picker. I was a picker. And I understand that's what happened to you too, Nox. Nox is dead now. We hardly knew ye. Cares. Oof, I did. I may or may not have had some nervous tics when I was younger. Like it only took, you know, a thorough the multiple continuous sessions with the scriptures to break me of all those habits, and and other habits too. Okay, all right. Everybody gets hit. What is the S? Can we get up there? How do we get up there? There is no run button. No, there is no run button. Can we do the time thing? No, the time thing don't help us for shit. Hold on, I want to figure this out. I want that S. Give me that. All right, we're moving on. Shit on it. But not bad so far. General impressions is pretty good. Like, very serviceable. Now, let's go over here. Beat him up into the spikes. Ah, he didn't even fall into the spikes. Can we open this door? No. Oh, commercial break? We got a commercial break. Hold on, boys. We got a commercial break here. Let me just come on over yonder. Like, let me see what this is. What do we got? Good work, Weister. Really good work. I applaud you, sir. That is, oh, I forgot, I still have the music playing. That is one of the reasons why you are a mod on this channel. It was forced on you. Like, you did not ask for it. Boys, we have a commercial break from a one Mr. Weiser. We're giving you too much game footage. We gotta slow you down a little bit. We gotta grind you down. Kiri, gotta get dressed. You ain't gotta get dressed over here, Kiri. Guys, we have a commercial for 1993 Time Trax. I do want to see this. I do want to see this. Let's see what this is.
In 2193, the world will need a new kind of hero to face a new kind of enemy.
You have been sending fugitives back in time?
For a new kind of adventure.
They went back to take over.
Time travel.
That's the only explanation that makes any sense.
The excitement begins in 2193.
I'm going back.
And explodes in 1993. The world premiere of the new television series, Time Trax.
Encore presentation Sunday at 8:30.
You know what? I would watch it. I would fuck with it. Like, I don't think that's terrible. Like, I've seen a lot worse. Commercials or adverts. They are. They definitely are. Weiser can't wait. And we only gotta go, what, 150 more years, and we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Nox, watching this makes you realize when no one remembers the show. I had never even heard of it. I kind of like the red lightning, glitchy the GFX. I'm kind of a fan of that. It's really shitty. It's really shitty. Carrie, the game is also a film. I didn't know that yet. Exactly, Carrie. We're learning all sorts of things today, boys. We are. We definitely are. All right. Nox, it is kitschy, and I like some kitschy. I do too. Like, I used to, be an internet shitlord and just hate on everything, and nothing's changed. But okay, that's how we do it. Okay, we go up. Nothing's changed. But like, I will get down with some cornball shit. How do we get up there? How do we? Nah, fuck it. We don't need it then. We're just moving on. Good animation. Animation's not bad either. Get up there, my man. Oh, because there's a platform in the way. Okay, that's gamer fault. I don't like this. I don't like this. Can't beat up my old drum. Oh, we have to move it over. Oh, we got some puzzling. We got some light puzzling here. Okay. Oh, God, big spiders. Ooh, little spider. No. You're going down, brother. Down the ladder with you. Come over here. I would ask you guys if you have any resonant memories of Time Trax, but I'm fairly certain you don't. Why did we need that for? It seems, oh shit, oh, he blew up, son of a bitch. Weiser, this game is way better than it needs to be considering it's based off a corny TV show. That's what I'm saying. Like, granted, it would not have pushed copies, you know, because nobody really heard of it. And I'm fairly certain the Super Nintendo version did not push copies. But it's still, it's like, why didn't they throw this out there? You know, for the Sega? Definitely should have thrown it out there for the Sega. Like, Sega should have got some love. I mean, people were saying that the soundtrack is better. Oh, he can kick on the ladder? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's where Dark Souls got it from. Okay, beat him up. Moving on. I mean, we're doing great in terms of progress. We're already farther than where we were with Shinobi. That was poor showing. That's okay. I saw some fireballs over here, so I don't want to get hit. Okay, we're gonna have to do some jumpy jumps. Sexy legs. We got a Borgor. Hell yeah, Borgor time. Okay, just all sexy kicks. There it is. That's how you take down robots in 2193. Oh, he's shooting through the ledges. Okay, can we go down? No, we cannot jump down. All right, stun him. Come over here, hit him with the 4-hit combo. What the fuck is shooting me? Oh, it's off screen. Now they're taking a reticle at my ass. Okay, added challenge. We're just gonna keep on schmoving. Do we push this? No, we don't push that. All right, spiders are dropping. It's a little busy. I wish they didn't have all the fucking cobwebs. How am I gonna get past this without getting hit? We're not. That's the answer. We're not. Okay, brick wall, none of that. Come on over here. I wonder if, like, you know, if the levels end, they just end, or if there are bosses at the end of them. Because I'm kind of curious to see what a boss fight looks like in this game. I mean, the soundtrack's still jamming over here. Okay. All right, we're just gonna try to take it down. There we go. Moving on. Nice. Okay. God damn, first level was really long though. Like for a first level, you know, you wouldn't expect it to be so long. Here, fuck this. We're using the time shit. I'm not being an RPG gamer and not using my shit. What am I doing here? Use it again. We're just keep on using it. Okay, now we're getting into, what is R? What is R again? God damn it, man. We're getting eaten up over here. Little challenging. Go down, go down. I'm getting out of here. God fucking shit, man. They're over here eating my fucking lunch. Oh, T is for time. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know what R is for though. I have no idea. I mean, I'll back away from that joke. Oh, okay, that guy, he ate it real bad. Can we go, how do we go up? How do we? Vice, I know what it means. It means reset, which is what I'm about to do. We're starting the stream all over again, boys. Okay, we just go above? Can we do time slow? Does that help us with anything? I don't understand certain platform elements though, because like we don't have any special abilities or anything. Right? No, nothing is LM, oh, Selma, and then extra. We're spelling out words, I didn't notice that. I still don't understand this part here. Like this is, whatever, we're moving on. It's fine, we already got an S. We're just gonna keep on going. This fucking level is goddamn ginormous, man. I'm just like, I would like it to end, but that's okay. At least it's good, it's good gameplay. Oh, we do have bosses, okay. Brother. Okay, time to time them out. Time them out. Oh, it still didn't work. Get right up on them. Unga bunga all the way. We're gonna take hits, but that's fine. Just like me in fighting games. Oh, is it a mini boss? No, it was a boss. It was a one level boss. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Well, impressed. They didn't impress. We'll keep playing. We'll see what we got here. The laboratory. Destroy security lasers and find Mordecai Samby. Do not forget to take a TXP capsule before entering the time Trax machine. Okay. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Golf claps. Golf claps. Kiri, I always wondered what are those Sonic pills. Oh, this is Sonic Quill. It's just NyQuil. It's just NyQuil. I get really bad insomnia. And oh Lord, I was feeling it last night. There it is. That's him. I got like 3.5 to 4 hours. Ah, shit, I didn't mean to skip that. That's fine. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. So we're struggling this morning. Well, it's not morning anymore. It's 2:30 in the afternoon. Oh, we got a female antagonist? What am I missing here, boys? Can we go up? Oh, it just, okay, I gotcha. It just randomly closes and opens, gotcha. Oh, Kiris, are those to help with sleeping? You got it, brother. You got it. The peppercorns also help, but sometimes peppercorns are not enough. Ooh, why just, are they females? They seem like they're females. Like, oftentimes the peppercorns are not enough. I may or may not have a small bit of a tolerance to them, so, you know, can we shoot out this turret? We sure can. So we got a supplement with sonic quills. God, I get really bad middle insomnia. Most of the time I can fall asleep really easy, but last night, man, I could not fall asleep. And nor could I stay asleep. Like went to bed around like 2, woke up like 5:45, which was good because I woke up just in time, you know, for Freddy's stream. So I was happy about that, but I was just like, God damn, I gotta stream later. And I was like, I wish I had just a little bit more sleep, but it's fine. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Mission failure. Oh, damn, we're all ate up. Derry, I am sorry to point out that you have failed in your mission to stop. Do we have continues? The course of history has been changed. Are you sure you want to go back to 2193? Not particularly. You get no continues. You get no continues? Holy shit. Disgusting. Disgusting. I don't like that. Don't like that. It's got a little bit of challenge to it, so I was like, okay, dokie. All right, well, you guys like your sampler. There it is. Oh, I forgot to turn this down. I was just about to deafen every single one of you. Like, I'm glad I caught it right at the last minute. Right at the last minute. Come on over here. Neon Knuckles crack. Right? Is it playing? It is. It's playing. There it is. Noxy gains superpowers to fight his nightmares. I haven't actually dreamt. I mean, I get nap dreams every now and then if I take like a power nap, like a 15 to 20 minute nap. I'll get it like a really vivid dream. But like in terms of like overnight sleeping, I don't dream. I don't usually get dreams. And that's pretty common with people who habitually use peppercorns. You stop dreaming. I have like maybe 1 to 2 dreams a year. Like, and so I'm totally okay with nightmares. I like nightmares. Like I find them entertaining. I'm just like, I wake up and I'm just like, oh Lord. I think that like one of the last nightmares that I had, like I dreamt that I stabbed my grandmother in the chest and then dug her body in the backyard, and I was paranoid the entire dream. And I woke up and I was like, okay, Mima's still alive. So you never know. You never know. I even looked in my dream dictionary, my dream encyclopedia, to see what the hell that meant. They basically, oh, I was almost typing the Discord. They basically said that like anytime somebody dies in a dream, it represents change, transition. Which kind of makes sense because I was going through a time of transition during that time. So I don't really put a bunch of invested stock into dream interpretations, but Karrison, show us your dream dictionary. I think it's packed up, right? Or no, I got rid of all my books, didn't I? I think I kept it though. Or maybe I gave it to you. I can't remember. I can't remember. Nox, hate those bizarre ass nightmares. I kind of like them. The only time I don't like them is when I wake up and think they're real. That kind of scares me, you know? Because I only blacked out like a handful of times in my life, and that's a little scary. Blacking out's a little scary. It's one of the reasons, one of the many reasons where I don't really drink very much, you know? You know, Nox, I wake up and think to myself, how the hell did I not question this reality? I do every moment of the day. Sometimes we use supplements to get us to question our reality further. The scriptures, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, thank you for the thumbs up, Facer. Good. We got a review. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Yeah, actually I was. I went in with basement level expectations and pleasantly surprised. Like it's functional, it is serviceable. So again, it's a little on the hard side. I wouldn't say it's cheap because, you know, like it seems like you can manage it if you're not streaming it and you have more than 3.5 hours of sleep. It does seem like the further you get into the level, they're just throwing everything at you all at once. The off-screen reticle and somebody shooting at me, that kind of sucks. I don't like that shit. That feels a little on the unfair side. But otherwise, like, controls well, poppy graphics, bopping tunes, like I can't really complain. Like, it was thoroughly entertaining. Like, I wouldn't say thoroughly entertaining, but I would say entertaining. I cannot answer criteria number 2 because I have never played Time Trax before. Never even heard of it until Mushroom King DX redeemed it. Like, had no idea it even existed. And technically for the Sega Genesis, it technically didn't exist, never came out. But I can answer your prediction. Was Time Trax a good game, a mid game, or a bad game? I'm sorry to disappoint you guys. I know you guys, a lot of you voted bad. And to be honest with you, if I was voting too, I would have voted bad as well. But it's not a bad game. It's not. It's really not. 3,139 peppercorns go to Bingo the Pencil. Choke on them, Bingo. You deserve it. Not the choking. I mean, that's your own personal preferences, but like, it's a good game. I wish I would love to dog on this fucking game, especially after that commercial that we watched. I would love to dog on it, but it's actually a pretty functional, good game, and that's a prototype. So, I mean, unless they shittied it up for the Super Nintendo, you know, it's good game. Bingo, good times, good times. I agree, brother. I agree. Thanks for participating, brother. Knox, 60% of the time you can judge a game by its cover. This is not one of them. I agree. I 1000% agree. Looking at this cover, I was like, this is gonna be a turd. I was like, turd. It's got turd written all over it. But lo and behold, guys, I am nothing but a fair journalist. You know, it's not a turd. It's not a turd. But what about the next game, boys? The next game that we have on the dais, that was redeemed to us by Noxabillion there in chat. We got Outrun. Is Outrun a turd? We'll find out. But there's only one way to really find out. In order to find out, we got to go to a peppercorn casino. We got to get your predictions started, you know? And that's what we're going to do right. There it is, boys. Kerosene has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think, that I will think, that our next game on the docket here, Outrun, for the Sega Genesis, is a good, mid, or bad game, you know what to do. I've already said the spiel twice at this point. It's a prediction. Go down to the channel redeems if you're on mobile, and that's where you'll find it. And you can dump some of your peppercorns directly into the pool and perhaps, maybe, potentially win more peppercorns, win more channel points. It's a soft gamble because I'm a soft boy with soft teeth. I technically do kind of have soft teeth because I fucking chipped one of my teeth last week and I used an emery board to file it down. It sounds like a rib. It's not a rib. That's 100% true. It wasn't this emery board. Vicer wore a Velcro suit at the Beckley, Kentucky Industrial Wool Spinning Convention, and their flash got drop spindled from one side of the bingo hall to the other. Fabulous coat. Fabulous coat. Vicer's dead now. We hardly knew ye. Vicer, I thought you were joking about filing down your truth. I was not. I didn't use this one. I tried. It didn't work. I tried. I had to go to the store and buy a metal file, and it's my second back molar back here. Chipped, the side of it chipped off. And I had to open my mouth wide and sit there and grind it very slowly down, because it had chipped in a way where it was actually lacerating my tongue. It's making my tongue bleed. And I was like, okay, we gotta get rid of this fucker. The Peppercorn Casino's open. And I was like, we gotta get rid of this fucker. And because it's not only just because it kept making my tongue bleed. Oh, excuse me. Phantods. Noun, a period of uneasiness or unreasonableness, a state of irritability and tension, an ill-defined fit of distress. Also, 6, when he tries to go to a restaurant without reservations, he gets the Phantods. Thank you for redeeming the vocab machine, Carrison. But it wasn't like I filed down the tooth, not just because it was fucking my tongue up, but it broke off a piece of the tooth in such a weird placement. I knew you'd get a laugh out of that. Armor died in a coked out blaze of glory, shooting at the feds through their own front door, at least until they tripped their own chin, or at least until they shot their own chin off. When they tripped over their child's bop it. It's applicable. It makes sense. It makes sense, you know? Carrie, you're gonna drive to work? Armor's dead now. We hardly knew you. I'm tired, guys. I'm sorry. Twist it. Pull it. PPT. Carrie, gonna drive to work. Be right back in 15 minutes. Are they gone yet? Are they gone yet? Guys, it's weird. It's weird. I heard that Kiri, he really likes Hawaiian Punch, right? And that's cool, right? You know, because who doesn't like Hawaiian Punch? I love Hawaiian Punch, but Kiri really likes Hawaiian Punch, like really likes Hawaiian, like concerningly so. I heard that they put the Hawaiian Punch in an eyedropper, and every morning they just start their day off with 5 punch drops directly into the eye. They're punch medicated eye drops. And it's also weird because 5 is just so excessive. You could do it with 1. It's weird, guys. So I was filing down my tooth. And the reason why I filed it down was not just because it was lacerating my tongue, but because if it breaks and it makes a weird jagged angle, and then your bite changes because your bite just comes down like it naturally does. And if your bite comes down on a rigid fucking mountain cliff, it could not only break the tooth again, but split the tooth down the middle. And so I was like, we gotta grind this fucker down. And to be honest with you, it's the same thing that they do at the dentist's office. They just do it with a Dremel. It's called something else in dentist world, but it's a Dremel. It's just a powered Dremel. And so you can do it yourself. You just have to be very careful and very slow. So, Carrison, moral of the story, don't bite mountain cliffs. But they look so tasty. They look so tasty. They look like they taste like maca. That's how the Brits say mocha. You know, the Brits can never trust them. You can also never trust me when it comes to box art. I mean, you can, because I have the most honest opinion out of all of Twitch.tv, except for when I'm lying, which is pretty much all the time, so. Box art. What do you guys think about this box art? Chat, I'm sure you guys have probably seen this box art in your day and time. Lord knows you're all a bunch of mid-40s nerds. So you guys have probably seen the Outrun box art. Does the Outrun box art slap? Or does it slap? You know? Answers in chat. Answers in chat. Let me know. Let me know. Like, looking at this box art, we got any verbs on this box art? And yes, we do. Yes, we do. Visor, my grandpa used to play this 50 years ago. You're not actually, I know that's a joke, but like, I'm pretty sure this came out in like 88. So we're almost 40 years. You're not too far away. Carrison, seems like they're driving, not running. That's a good point. That's a good point. Visor, this game is in Yakuza, so I played it very recently, I know. That's the funny part. I was like, finally, we've had a retro game that Visor has played recently on the show. Hilarious. It all comes back around. Time is a flat circle. Guys, this is, in my opinion, just humble old me, 6 2/3. This is virtually perfect box art. as far as I'm considered. Contextually concentric action with the 3 vehicles doing a vroom vroom. It's a little concerning towards the oil levels in that car, because if everyone is producing that level and amount of visible exhaust, it does indeed encapsulate what the gameplay experience is going to be like. You are going to be a legally distinct Ferrari Testarossa. Rosa? I know Spanish. And I'm pretty sure it's Italian. And you're gonna be racing other vehicles. So we got clean, poppy visuals, bright, vivid colors, just an absolute epitome of Sega arcadey action. No notes. I have no notes for the box art analysis. I really quite enjoy Outrun's box art as a child and now. So I can't shit on this. This is quite all right. Like so. Let's take a look at the back of the box art. This is at first you think that I would shit on this, and I'll shit on it a little bit, but I think this is respectable too. It's very simple, very sparse. 3 screenshots with 3 screenshots with a small 1 to 2 lines of text. This is all you need and require for this kind of arcade port. Like anything more than this would spoil the soup, overfill the bowl, you know? It is weird to have concrete colored backsplash behind it. It makes sense. You know, the road is asphalt, gravel, but like, I understand why they didn't do it a darker tint, you know, the road, the asphalt, whatever, the concrete, because the Sega vector lines are behind it and the Sega backsplash is black, you know, but outside of that, no qualms here. No qualms. Like, Knox to Armor, Italian to speaking Spanish wrong. Exactly. Armor knows. Like, Knox, respectable if you tilt your head to read the back cover. Yeah, the tilting is a little weird. My major qualm is, again, the real estate. It's forgivable. I feel like it's forgivable on this one. I wish they had just, you know, highlighted this and just stretched it, you know? Just picked one of the corners, got the 4 squares that come up and then stretch it all the way across. You could still have the Sega trademark shit at the bottom. So it's a weird choice. It's a weird choice. But outside of that, no shade. No shade. Carrison, but the road is not concrete. It's not. But I guess if they went with like the standard customary color for road, it would probably clash with the backsplash of the Sega box. It's an illusion. It's not a magic trick. It's not a trick. That's what horrors do for money. And Carrison outside of the backsplash. I had a joke there. There's a joke. I'm backing away from the joke. We got a promo here. And not only do we have a promo, we have a peripheral for this promo. This was for the PC Engine, which is, I think that's the Japanese name for the console. Over here, it was the TurboGrafx 16, right? Is that right? Or am I mixing them up? Obviously, this was for the PC Engine iteration of Outrun with a really gnar peripheral to be used in conjunction of the game itself. And guys, I kind of miss the days of really niche, but really interesting peripherals. We saw a lot of them for the 8 and 16-bit era, and then kind of really janky, crappy run of peripherals with the Wii, and then pretty much nothing in between, outside of your like Lara Croft boob memory cards or your Resident Evil 4 chainsaw controllers. You know, that's essentially it when it came to peripherals of the modern age. But I kind of miss them, you know? Like I miss the days where they would try to improve the gameplay experience with a schlocky piece of shit that 100% did not improve the gameplay experience, but they were trying, you know? They were trying. They were thinking outside the box. And I applaud that. We got some developer notes between the lens. This game, I don't know if I talked about it in the notes. I don't think I did. No, I don't think I did. Outrun, as you might imagine, was ported to every console that existed at the time. I think it was like 16 or 17 ports, including the arcade original. But we have some dev notes for the Amstrad, one of the consoles it was ported to. Inside of the Amstrad version of it, they got some notes. And the notes in there is, all hackers are bastards. Apologies. It says, with no thanks at all to Fergus, have you finished it yet, McGovern? I believe, I could be wrong, I believe Fergus McGovern is the toasty guy from Mortal Kombat, right? I think that's the case. I believe that's Fergus McGovern. So there's a shout out to him. Apologies for the graphics, but the artist had a spot of nappy rash at the time. And then all pirates are rancid, dribbling zits. Tell us what you really feel, you know? So obviously hidden in the game's code are some developer notes detailing specifically their thoughts and feelings about piracy, which is kind of understandable from a studio perspective, as I imagine that benchmark goals for bonuses were likely tied directly to how many copies were sold. So, you know, if pirates get a hold of it, then the likelihood of meeting those bonus thresholds are likely reduced. Although for the most part, I haven't really noticed an astronomical effect on game sales from the 8 to 16-bit era due to piracy. I just don't think it's been the case. I'm sure there's one or two anomalies, but, you know, not so much. You don't have to get Nintendo about it. Let's just put it that way. It's always been around, piracy, but it's also pretty much always been the minority, not the majority. So it's hard because, look, I'm a pirate. I understand. Yar. Like, I understand. Like, I like to play things for free. Like, I'm a big fan of that. At the same time, I can also understand if I'm a developer where my bonuses are tied to the sales of the game. If a lot of people are pirating the game, guess what? I'm not getting bonuses. So I can understand having that opinion. Other miscellaneous notes. One thing in particular that I remember from playing Outrun is when you crash during the game. Like, when you wipe out, it's a pretty nasty crash out. It's described online, people describe it online, as the characters falling out of the car as comical. But that's not how I viewed it when I was a child. I did not think of it as comical. So we have some still shot representation here from the arcade version, I think, but just in case the Genesis version does not have the same evidence, because it's been a very, very long time since I played Outrun. But just in case the Genesis version does not have the exact same screens, I have a visual representation for you guys, just for a second. It is literally a 5-second clip, and show you guys in action what I'm talking about. That way you will know. It's right here. Let's check it out. I mean, I am a big fan of them just like walking it off, you know? Just smoking a menthol and walking it off. But I never saw that as comical. I always thought that was kind of gruesome and grisly. No blood or gore or anything, but kind of traumatizing to see that, you know? So, and I would make the argument that it lends towards the game. No seatbelts, none. If you are in a legally distinct Ferrari Testarossa, you ain't wearing no seatbelts. You ain't wearing no seatbelts. Like, some more miscellaneous trivia rounding out Outrun. There is an OSD package out there. Milestone Celebration, the Outrun 20th Anniversary Box is a soundtrack box set spanning 11 discs. And it was released in 2007. 11 CDs. I don't know. I remember the OST to Outrun. It's notable. It's a good OST. I don't know how notably and justifiably you can stretch and span that over 11 CDs, but it was a different time, the mid-2000s. A different time, you know? Like, I do have something else. I have another, we got an ad break. I'm gonna snooze it because I want to show you guys this. I don't want to be interrupted. Like, I have another visual, well, this one's more audio representation for you guys before I go on to the next trivia section, because I need to play this in order for you guys to know, right? So I'm just gonna come over there. That worked, very good. And then right here, right? You guys know the song, right? The song is called Passing Breeze. Right? Memorable. Good song. Good ass song, right? No, not dogging on it. We're not gonna clown on it because it is a good song. We are gonna clown on something related to it though, and that would be this little bit of trivia that comes with it. Hold on, I lost something on this side, guys. Give me 1 second. There we go, I found it. Like, the Passing Breeze, right? However, the track now known as Passing Breeze was going to be called Passing Wind until Sega's American branch pointed out what passing wind means over here. This may just entertain me, but when I was doing the research, I ugly laughed at this, so. I feel like they should have gone with Passing Wind. I feel like it would have been better, you know? During the game, during Outrun, if you get a windscreen, right? Here's your windscreen, correct? You get fawned over by all the ladies, right? It's a little, me personally, I wouldn't necessarily want to be fawned over by a bunch of ladies. You know, if I won a race. Mostly one, because anytime in which there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ladies all fawning over me, I'm very suspicious. Because I'm just like, yeah, I'm like, come on now. Look at this. It's not because of this. So, you know, I'm a little sussy to begin with, but doubly so because I'm fairly certain that the female riding with you is your girlfriend. So that is just a fight waiting to blossom. I would not be happy with that. If I'd be like, the ladies, you're putting me in a real tight bind here. I'm riding with my girlfriend. At least split them up. Why can't they fawn over her too? You know, 3 and 3, fair is fair. What are you 5-5 coming on me now? I don't understand. Like, Visor, she looks pissed. She does. You can tell. You can tell. Look at her. That's the face of a scorned woman. You can tell. Speaking of ladies, we do have some trivia about ladies. There is a secret ending image. This will only work if the system region is set to Japan. It's region locked. You get to the ending either by beating the game 5 times, landing on each goal, or by entering ending as a high score name. Once the congratulations screen starts, you wait approximately 10 to 15 seconds, and then you press A once, B twice, and C 7 times. You can press the buttons in any order. If done properly, the screen will immediately change to this one, which shows the brunette bikini girl from ending A. So there's that. It's strange that, you know, there's a secret ending image. Bikini girl is in the code and in the normal endings. There's just a different variation by inputting this whack-a-nut code. But we bring this up mainly so we can bring up the secondary trivia factoid, which pertains to soft censorship. Kind of, it's more like alteration, really. But you could make the argument for either. And the second trivia factoid is this. They released this game again for the Sega Genesis Mini, right? That's like the Super Nintendo Classic that came out. The Sega Genesis Mini. They redrew the bikini girl for the Sega Genesis Mini. I feel like this is disrespect on our thicker ladies out there. I myself prefer a full-bodied natural woman over the beanpole stereotypical beauty. So in my book, this is qualifiably a step down. Like hourglass, 130 thick for the win. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. you know? Bingo and the car. Yeah, they did modify the car too, because they were like, how can we make this? I think at this point they were okay with making it look like a Ferrari Testarossa, or it's the other way around. It's either they had to make it look less like a Ferrari, or they were just like, fuck it, we'll make it look like a Ferrari. One or the other. I can't remember. We're tired. Karrison, her eyes got more anime though. They did. They definitely did. Like the first lady looking like Karrison on the Fat Chonkers. That's an edible, allegedly. I'm not making anything about her beauteous form. Like, look, I'm 130 thick all the way. Like, so I don't want no skinny ass beanpole woman. Who the hell wants that shit? Not me. Not me. But things that I do want. I need some milk. Guys, Outrun has been ported to fuck and back. It is a classic. It is renowned. People love it. How much milk? Thank you for the milk. Thank you for bathing me in a wave of calcium. How much milk is Outrun getting on the secondary market? This is your chance, chat. We got 2 W's on the board. Armor got a W and Lone Weasel got a W. Are you gonna be the third winner? You could get a point now if you list your guesses for how much Outrun for the Sega Genesis is getting for complete in box. We will find out after the transition right now. And we're back. You guys didn't get enough of it the first time. Is it playing? No, I muted it again. Shit, I keep forgetting. To not mute it. Oh, you may be stuck in ad hell. I didn't think about that. Karrison with 69 milks, 69, 69. Oh, is there a period in between? Yeah, it looks like there's a period in between. Okay, 69, 69. We got 69, 69 milks. Well, you may be our winner if you didn't go over. It's a possibility. Oh, is it playing both of them? It's playing both of them right now, isn't it? God, man, we're just having, yep, sure is. We're having a banner day when it comes to technical production aspects. Karrison, it is, thank you. That's right. It's just like, we're getting double barrel. We're getting the Family Feud and, you know, hit the top of the F-150. Bingo with 100 milks. Thank you for participating. I appreciate you. I'll give you guys one more second, and then we're moving on without you. It's either going to be Karrison or Bingo. They're going to be our third W. Let me just drink this delicious water, and then we're moving on. Karrison with 69 milks. Bingo with 100 milks. Who was closest without going over? You guys ready? Let's find out right now. There it is. Bada bing. Loose. $39. Complete. Sib. That's the one we're looking for. Complete in box, $84. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $210. Graded, $2,000. No. Box only, just the box, $32. Manual only, $22. Who was closest without going over? Bingo went over. Karrison, you are a winner today. I was hoping you would get a W today. I really did want you to get a W, like for sure. I wasn't gonna rig it, you know. I wasn't gonna make it so you got one. There's no way I could, you know. You don't know what these game prices are. Shit, I don't even know. I had to write them down so I would remember, just to kind of speed up. So I didn't even remember. But you're our winner today, Karrison. Congratulations. You win yourself a W. Carrie's back. Hell yeah. Good to have you back, Carrie. All right. Karrison, what's your name again? What's your name again? There it is. There it is. Here you go, Karrison. This W is for you.
You win. Perfect.
Didn't have to carve it into your arm or anything. Yay! Fantastic. We're glad it made you happy, baby. We're glad it made you happy. But guys, what's gonna make me happy is draining my bladder again for the third time. We're just having to do. We're having to do. I almost said I almost doxed myself with my real name. 6 is taking a comfort break. I'll be back. I'll leave you guys with some commercials. Be back in 120 seconds. And I will continue to teacup myself off stream to at least one person, you know? There it is. I'll pin it. I pinned it. All right, guys, let me give you some commercials on deck. Nope, that's Price is Right music still playing. Hopefully I get good sleep before Sunday. God, I don't want to be like this for the bro down, but we'll get there. We're gonna get to the end of the stream one way or the other. Hey, the horse. Hey, horse. Like, all right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm just taking a pee, and then we'll come back and play Outrun.
His move, not that move. Money. Gimme. My house. If it's in the game, it's in the game. Bulls versus Blazers for Super NES and now for Sega Genesis. Give me that again. Now for Sega Genesis. EA Sports. It's in the game.
Introducing Castlevania Bloodlines for Sega Genesis. The most horrifying vampire hunt ever. 2 new heroes, plus hordes of evil enemies and ghastly ghouls. It's intense adventure from Konami.
Talk to your aunts.
So,
I hear your grades stink.
you don't look healthy. Eat a roll. Eat a roll. Eat a roll.
Fire in the hole!
Cliffhanger from Sony Image Studio. Sure, it's just a game.
All 108 Division 1A teams. Find yours. 108 teams, 7 conferences, 4 bowls. College Football USA 96. We're number 1.
Our beloved leader, President Dion, will now simplify your life.
That's right.
In the past, people have gone to extremes to decide the national champion of college football.
But now, it's easy.
Thanks to Dion. All the teams, so you can decide who's number 1 in the safety of your own home. College Football 2 from Sega Sports.
Please stop the madness before it's too late.
Sports.
A bizarre crime has been committed. The public flabbergasted. Cops baffled. To John True Public, I say the scene is awful. Carnage, mayhem, despair, anarchy. The cool spots have been kidnapped, and only one spot is left to save his cohorts. He'll need your help. Make no mistake, you'll encounter crabs wearing underwear, demented cheese-slinging pajama mice, teeth with no head. But remember, that little cool spot is out there somewhere. You may be all he's got. Cool spot on Sega Genesis.
2 men enter the future with one mission: destroy the other first. Armed with awesome firepower, battle through 10 intense levels straight from this movie mega hit, Demolition Man, the future's only hope from Acclaim.
This is the story of Earthworm Jim video game. In outer space, a sweet evil cyborg lost the Queen cyberspace suit. Well, it smooshes. When I slimy Earthworm Jim, and blammo, he becomes a superpowered hero. He takes out that precious dog. Then that stupid worm goes onto the planet. He even tries mucus spongy jumping.
Oh, we got Earthworm game? Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I know this curse fucking commercial. Hold on, guys. I'm all tied up like hentai over here. Hold on one second. Just give me 1 second. And we'll play some Outrun. Oh, that's my Okay, there we go.
Good day, 19. I am concerned about the...
Okie dokie. Let's come over here. God, guys, I'm so tired. I'm so fucking tired, man. That's okay. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. Bada bing. All right, here we go. Karrison, oh, whoops, something came up. I'm sorry. Karrison, I'll send you some serotonin. Like serotonin or melatonin? I'll take either or. I do sleep really well right next to you. Carrie, is it cold there? It is a little cold. I think it's like 40 degrees outside right now. It's not terrible, but it's a little on the cool side. Carrie, cold temperature outside. What's it like over there? Are you still in Cyprus, Kiri? What's it like in Cyprus? What is the temperature in Cyprus? Like, Kiri, I will be in the car. I'm wearing a woolly hat. We are having a cold front. It was disgustingly cold while Harrison was here. It was like the low one day was like 13 degrees or some shit. I was like, baby, we ain't leaving the house today. Kiri in the 50s probably, might go down around midnight. I mean, that's not bad. 50s isn't bad. That's not too bad. All right, guys, you ready for a game? Let's play a game. There it is. Kiri is the MVP today for watching me in their cold car. I was like, Kiri, you didn't have to do that, brother. I do love the support, man. Like, by all means, continue to support me. I'll take your support any day of the week, Kiri. All right, you guys want a game? You guys want a by God honest video game? Let's come over here. Sorry about that. All right, guys. Let's see what we got. I don't think there's any music or any sound right at the beginning. I just want to see if there's an intro. Straight into the demo. Hey, what's going on, Zeta? How you doing, brother? Man, I joined at the best time when Earthworm Jim was on the Twitch thumbnail. That's right, brother. Zeta has he's played Earthworm Jim on his channel and fucking rocked it and gave us the speedrunning strats behind it. Huge fan. Huge fan. I love doing a learn while I watch streamers. I'm a big fan. All right, let's see what we got. It's cool that they stop right there at that point as soon as you press start. I kind of like that, the attention to detail there. We got some onions. What we got on onions? Magical sound shower. Harrison 1 drove to work, 2 came back, 3 city in cold car with woolly hat. Big props to Kiri Rocks. No, I agree. Like I would love to clown on him for his support, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Kiri, other people may clown on you. I don't care what Freddie says about you. I think you're a great guy. I think you're a great guy. That Freddie, you know, he's a rapscallion. We fade the heat onto Freddie. Oh shit, we get to change our radio before anything? Hell yeah. We only got 4 songs though. We got Passing Breeze. We'll do Passing Breeze. We'll do Passing Breeze.
Get ready.
All right, we're in it, boys. We're in it. Okay, right off the bat. Control's not too bad. It's not squirrely. I thought it would be real fucking squirrely. It's not. It's kind of tight, to be honest with you. If anything, it's a little overly tight, but it feels good. It feels good. I thought the entire road would be just shellacked in Dawn dish soap, but it is not. It is not. I thought we would have slippy physics here, but no, this is straight. I mean, good graphics, good scrolling with our road here. We're not lagging and jagging all over the place. It is a little disorienting, you know. It's kind of hard to really get into it. We did have a little bit of jag there, but that's okay. That's okay. Kiri, buddies are buddies, unless they're Freddy, you know. I'm just trying to throw Freddy under the bus as much as possible. Like, Zeta, I'll give you a Passing Breeze kick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I would say more about the sound composition, but to be honest with you, other than the music, we're not really hearing a lot of sound effects. There we go. We got some. Here. There we go. I just want to see if we can get. Okay, we're skirting out. I pressed accelerate before the game over. Okay, that term has a really kind of different connotation with gamers, you know? Kiri said, Kiri, we need to see your famous meals in the Discord. I agree. Come on down, Kiri. I want to see your food. You posted it in Freddy's, you can post it in mine. Like, the Outrun is pretty good usually. Wow, that was it? Did I lose? Let's do Splash Wave. What did I do wrong?
Get ready.
What did I do wrong? Oh, thank you for the Discord. By all means, boys, help a small fish grow legs. Come on down to the Discord, join up. If anything, I do want somebody who isn't in the Discord to join the Discord because I want to see if that link is correct. I did update the link. I just want to see if the link is broken or not. But I did correct it. Pause jingle? No pause jingle. Disgusting. Okay, that's break. That's obviously break. That's break 2. I was like, how did I lose? Surely the game is not just one fucking race, you know? Like one lap on one stage? I can't believe that. If it is, I'm just like, God damn, that's really bare bones, you know? They were getting the most out of the least. I'm like, oh, Lord. Change gear from low to high. Okay. I mean, I'm already going 176 miles an hour. How? All right, let me find out which button is the gear button. Hold on one second. Okay. Okay, there it is. Low to high. There it is. We changed it. I mean, Sega only has 3 buttons, so here, I'll put it in low so we can get up to top speed, and then I'll put it in high. Because that's how cars work, right, guys? There we go. We put it in high. Oh God, we split there. Oh, we're getting a picture. Course map. Am I just not getting to the end of the race quick enough? It's weird. That's weird. Zeta does have the wisdom. Vicer, wow, is 300K the highest score you can get? Noob! Apparently, hold on, I wanna try this. I wanna see if it works for the Genesis. Ending, which is what we'll be doing soon on stream. I didn't even get it. What the fuck? Oh wait, is this the ending? Oh wait, no, we got the ending. Because this is not the intro. Yeah, we got the ending. Let's watch the ending, boys. Kiri, I have potato chips, crisps, and a Tunnux. What the fuck is Tunnux, Kiri? I mean, I know it's a caramel bar. Like, that's, you know, I could have just read the next word in the sentence. I've never heard of Tunnux. Like, Harrison, can you explain how cars work while you play this? Easy. Guys, in order to get your car to work, you gotta go to the gas station. You gotta put honk honk juice in it. And once the honk honk juice is in it, you put any key, literally any key, into the ignition. That's the spot where you put the key in. It's got little slats, you know? I said it right. It's got little slats. You put any key in there, and then you turn it. And you have to make sure you gotta turn it like 16 times in a row. You just gotta burn out the starter completely. That will activate the honk honk juice. That will make the car move forward. And then now that you got the honk honk juice in it, you put your hand on the middle of the steering wheel and you depress it down the entire time you're driving. And that will activate the honk honk. And then people will get out of your way. And then you too can kick it into high gear at 176 miles an hour. That's how you drive. That's all you need to know about cars. Vicer, one of the first chill games created. It do be chill. Almost to the point where it's a little too chill. Oh, here we go. We're gonna piss off the girlfriend. Okay, it's just one girl presenting it. There we go. Much better. I appreciate that. Oh, he's doing the... Oh, we get a kiss. And then the muscles. We got the muscles. Oh, we got the ending. Zeta, it's a checkpoint system. Gain time by passing a checkpoint. Okay, so it's kind of like Cruising USA in that regard. It's been a long time since I played Outrun. The last time I played Outrun was for Yakuza. Like, played in the arcade. Harrison, how much is the Hong Kong juice? It depends. Sometimes it's like $35 a gallon. Sometimes it's $70 a gallon. The Hong Kong juice is expensive. That's why the Brits, none of them have cars. They can't afford it, like us Americans. Harrison, what if I don't have a place to put a key? You have a fanny pack, right? Like, Harrison, this makes sense because Six still forgets to turn his car on. I'm not used to the button ignition at all. Not used to it. With a button, you got there, yep. Cyprus. I always called you Cyprus, Kiri. I'm sorry, brother. I'm really tired. Kiri, it's Scottish chalky. They sell them in Cyprus. Oh, okay, Scottish. Okay, I was wondering because I was like, Tunnux? I was like, is that Greek? I was like, I don't actually know. All right, let's try to beat a race, guys. Let's just try to beat one. Okay, let's do step on beat. Carrison, unexpectedly wholesome. I know, me too. I appreciated that. That ass, though. That guy, yeah, it looked like somebody slid a shoebox down the back of his pants. Like me. Kiri, you finished it quick. I know, man. I'm pro gamer. Pro gamer. Ready? You guys have seen. Okay, good. We didn't. Well, we kind of scarred it out a little bit. If it's the checkpoint system, then it's a little bit more challenging than I anticipated. But that's fine. We'll try to see if we can get further. If not, I mean, again, you guys saw the ending at this point, so you know, you kind of know what to expect. It's this, just more of it. And the backgrounds change, and you know, where's my blue turtle shell? Where's my banana peels? Like, I used to love racing games when I was a child, but basically my entire world got warped after Mario Kart. And then it was just like, if a racing game does not have some way in which to defeat the opponent, I'm just not about it anymore. I made an exception for Gran Turismo. I did really like Gran Turismo. I went through a car phase, which is hilarious considering that, you know, I was driving an '89 Plymouth Sundance, so I had no right to even be interested in cars driving around that fucking jalopy. Like, it tacked out. The speedometer, it went to 70 miles an hour. And if you went beyond 70 miles an hour, the entire car started shaking like it was gonna fall apart. I kind of missed that. I kind of missed that car. Like, I had the handicap person, because the person who had it before me was, oh, we got a checkpoint. Hell yeah, stage 2. Nice, we got it. The person who owned it before me, she was a handicapped woman, and she had, I can't remember the condition that she had, but her legs were only like 6 inches long, you know? Oh God, we ate shit on that one real bad. She used to drive the car, operate the pedals with pool cues to reach them, and she had a button system where it would, she could do the gas and the brake from the steering wheel, but she just used pool cues. It's just like, but her rear view mirror was really cool because it stretched from the driver's seat all the way to the passenger seat. So I never had to use my side mirrors because you never had any blind spots, because like you could see literally, you know, 3 miles in either direction. It turned out to fuck me over in the end when I got a different car, because I never used my side mirrors. And so when I actually got in a normal person's car, a neurotypical car, like I was not used to using side mirrors. So I got spoiled. With my handicapped rear view mirror. And so you guys want to see the ending again? Let's do the ending again. Because I think we have already excavated all that we're going to get out of Outrun. Like, that's pretty much it. That seems like it's pretty much it. Let's watch the ending again. You guys like it. Like, let me catch up in chat while you guys watch the ending. Kara said, I met his girlfriend, 130 thick. She was 130 thick. We'll see her again at the end of this. She did have, what is it? A superior posterior? Big fan. Kara said, I thought you were gonna ask where your Bluetooth was. Probably not installed in that car yet. My phone does freak out every time I get in there, because it's just like, do you want to link up your phone to your truck? And I was like, no, I don't. And then it does it anyways. And so I was like, okay, that's fine. Thank you for the thumbs up, Vicer. Thumbs up, big guy. Frederick Dango, is the sky okay? Well, it depends on how many scriptures you've taken. Were you reading the scriptures, Freddy? I saw your pupils this morning. They were dilated. You're not fooling me. And Carson, this makes a lot of sense. What, my first vehicle? It kind of does. It's probably one of the reasons why I drive like a grandmother, because I learned how to drive in a car that could barely do 70. So, and it was really shitty on gas mileage too, on top of that. Terrible. Kiri, I did the weather configuration, 57 degrees Fahrenheit at this moment. Then in 3 hours or so, it would be 46 degrees Fahrenheit. That's not bad. It's still t-shirt weather. Still t-shirt weather for me. Carrison, 46 is a good number. I agree. But too cold. Too cold. Carrison, Meemaw core, down to the core. You guys ready? You guys ready to see the rumpus? Doesn't this in sign language mean more? Doesn't this mean more? A little kiss. And showing off the guns. Sun's out, guns out, boys. There it is. Look at that pedonk. That's a pretty good, for a white girl, that's a pretty good pedonk. You know? Stereotypically speaking, white girls are not known for having the large posteriors. Generally speaking. You know, no rule applies to everybody, but like, all right, guys. That's Outrun. No, let me crank this down. I'm starting to get hungry. I had to, oh my God, in the last 2 minutes before stream, I had to fucking scarf down a protein bar because I was just like, oh, if I don't eat something now, I'm gonna get real hungry during stream. And I don't like, I had, when I taught people how to stream, which is funny coming from me, but I actually have taught a couple of people how to stream. When I had told, you know, the advice is like, don't stream when you're hungry, don't stream when you're thirsty, don't stream when you're depressed, don't stream when you're tired. I'm breaking 2 of those rules right now. 2 of those rules. I'm hungry and tired, not depressed. So there it is, boys. We got Outrun. Boys, we need to do a little hazy stoner redneck review here. Right there it is. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game. Was I entertained? No, not really. No, not. It's got. I'm sure when this game was released back in 1946, I'm sure this game was a hot ticket, and I know it was because I played it in the arcade and people loved it, and I played it for the consoles and the arcade, and I wouldn't say I loved it, but I enjoyed it. I didn't really have like much of a reference point for racing games at the time, but for the time, probably entertaining. Now, not entertaining. It's got all the accoutrements. It's got all the peripheral fixings and dressings to spice it up, to make it look good. Like good visuals, good controls, good sound. But the actual gameplay itself, little bare bones. So I would not say entertained. No, it's not entertained. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does Outrun exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. It does not. It was hard carried by nostalgia. I went into this thing and I was like, wow, Outrun's a pretty good game. It's not a bad game. It's pretty good, right? And it still is like good-ish, you know? It's got a lot going for it, but in terms of gameplay, no, man, it's just not there. It's an old Sega arcadey game, and it plays kind of like an old Sega arcadey game. So I would not say it exists outside the lens of nostalgia. I think this one is squarely inside the lens. So, but that being said, let me answer you guys' prediction real quick. We got a prediction on board. There it is. Is Outrun a good game, a mid game, or a bad game? If you guys chose mid, you're getting some channel points. 8,492 channel points go to Carrison and bingo. Choke on them. Golf claps to y'all. You chose correctly. I can't say it's good because the gameplay doesn't have enough there to make it entertaining and interesting. Just bathed in all the peppercorns. I can't say it's good because if the gameplay is not wonderful, if the gameplay is not fun to play, it's not so great. And I can't say it's bad because it's functional and all the accoutrement is there. But in terms of gameplay, it's mid. It's very mid. So we'll split the difference and say mid. Bingo, and with that, I wish you a good night. I wish you adieu, Bingo. I wish you adieu. Is he gone yet? Are they gone yet? Are they gone yet? Guys, it's weird. It's weird. I heard that Bingo has a monthly Brawl delivery service subscription. You know how weird it is just saying that out loud? They don't do anything skeevy or pervo with the Brawls. They just like eating their hearty Campbell's chunky soup out of them. They just drop slop the minestrone and Roadhouse chili directly into some full coverage push-up cups. It's weird, guys. It's weird. All right, let me catch up on chat. Kiri, I bought it a month ago. I found a new one on eBay. No shit. What is it running for on eBay, Kiri? Is it like ridiculous prices? Is it, where is it? Is it somewhere close to this? Brand spanking new, 210. What does it say on eBay, Kiri? Like, Harrison, more blue shells would help. I agree. It just needs more in the department of gameplay. That's it. Not a bad game. It's not a bad game. And Harrison, yeah, Bingo and Freddy both do that. We already knew. That's right. That's right. Mr. Minestrone himself. I can smell it from here. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, you know? And if you guys can smell what Evander Holyfield is cooking, then you're probably hanging out in his kitchen. And I'm pretty sure he didn't invite you in, so you need to leave. You need to leave. Kiri was quite high a bit, $42, but brand new. Okay, so $42 is not that bad at all for a brand spanking new game. It's still about $42 more than what I'd be willing to pay for Outrun. But before we do box art, we got other business to handle. Namely, we got to open that casino back up, boys. We're not done yet. We got one more game. We got our last game to do here. I wasn't ready. Kerosene has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Evander Holyfield's a real deal boxing is a good, mid, or bad game, now's the time to gamble, boys. Now's the time to vote. Push your peppercorns in. There's already been big winners today. Like, the pot has grown considerably large. Like, I have played Evander Holyfield's Real Deal Boxing, so I'm kind of interested to see if it holds up. It's been more than 20 years since I played it, but I played the shit out of it when I was a kid. So I was a huge fan of boxing when I was younger, and as a teenager too. I loved boxing. I've kind of fallen off since then. Like, I don't really know a whole bunch out of casual fan, but now is the time. If you think that I will think Real Deal Boxing is a good, mid, or bad game, now is the time to cash your bets and bet big or bet big. Just bet big. Like, we're struggling, boys. We're struggling. I'm so tired. I'm sorry. There you go. The boxing gloves. Very good. Very good. The casino is open, boys. You know what to do. You know what to do. Yeah, you know all the things. Do all the things. All of them. Every single one of them. Go big or go homeless. That's what I was trying to say. Could not fucking get it out. Harrison, is Kiri a retro game collector? Well, we'll find out. Kiri, not really, but I was gifted a Genesis clone console and bought some games. There you go. We got to the bottom of this mystery real quick. We needed to know. We needed to know. Who else we got here? Harrison, if you think that I will think. I do find it funny that people do kind of like memorize or get my cadences stuck inside their head, which I find very charming. Like, I'm a big fan of that. Harrison, then you're wrong, maybe. Frederick, we got the Dango. The Dango, did you know they made over 2,000 Outrun games? I have a copy of Outrun 2019. Freddy. You know what, Freddy? You know what? We took down the door ticket because I don't think it's really necessary. But for that one, Freddie, you could see yourself out. That was hilarious. I wasn't ready for it either. I didn't know where Freddie was going with it. Zeta, if you think. Exactly. Golly. Holy. Frederick, how do, ladies and jerks. Visor, he's the real deal, for real. Evander Holyfield was legit. I'm not good with his money. That's the only shade I'm gonna throw on Evander Holyfield. Not good with his money. Most boxers, there's a reason why they hire accountants and tax attorneys. You hire those people so they handle the money. So you don't find yourself 20 years after getting pummeled in the head for years on end with barely any money in your pocket. Nothing to show for it. Carrison, doors are free now. They are. They are correct. They are correct. They are free. You don't have to redeem it. We tried it for a while. We just wanted to see if we could just funnel and filter people into doing it. But after some post-stream postulations, we decided, nah, we'll just get rid of the redeem. Just let people do what they want, Remove an obstacle from them interacting, I don't want to have obstacles. And Carrison, now we can sneak him in. Exactly. You could get me like Freddy got me, because now if there's like a redeem, it lets me know that there is a redeem, and that's good. There's nothing wrong with that. But I kind of like it better, me as the streamer, when I don't know it's coming. So, because if I see the door redeem, I know that somebody's gonna lay some fucking punny bullshit on me. But if I don't know, so we removed it. It's a work in progress, boys. We're constantly tinkering to make things better, That's right, Carrison. Door your hearts out, 1000%. Visor, they call Holyfield the real deal because he fought his ass off every night. That is true. That is true. I ain't taking that away from Evander. Look at me. Look at him. I'm not taking anything away from this man. Nothing. Kerry, Britain had some pretty good boxers. Yes, they did. 1000%. You are in the right, Kerry. Carrison, when we feel spicy. Were you guys feeling spicy right now? Because, looking at this box art of Evander Holyfield, he does look like a peaked physical specimen. And obviously that's spicy enough to put on this. At least I like to think so. Just me personally. Hold on, guys, I gotta change the song. We got Rising Falling. It's kind of irritating me in the back. You get the license plate on that keyboard? Boys, look at this action. Looking at this box art, do we see any verbs? We got any action on this box art? The answer is no, not really. Evander Holyfield is doing a hold. I wouldn't necessarily constitute that as action. Not me particularly, not me specifically. So, not a lot of action. Carrison, looks like he won a lot. How dare you give me a door for the song name? Not a lot of action here, just an action pose. It does encapsulate vaguely what you're getting into here. Boxing is in full force and effect on the front, so this is not a turn-based strategy game. Me personally, I would have preferred a little bit more of the actual face-punching pugilism on this box art. You can still show us a still shot of Evander Holyfield. That's fine. But show us a still shot of Evander Holyfield rearranging somebody's facial features during a bout. I don't think that's a lot to ask. I think that would be appropriate for a boxing, box art. So, Visor, belts seem like a bad system unless only one belt exists. They should use a bracelet system. Kiri, are you on the East Coast time zone? I am, brother. I am. I'm EST all day long. I'm East Coast. Freddie, flexing is a verb. It is. It's not an action-packed verb though. And I do enough flexing during Freddy stream trying to backseat him through Final Fantasy VII. I didn't want to bring up the flexing part because I didn't want to hurt Freddy's feelings. I was like, it already smells like minestrone, you know? Like, what can I do to the man that life hasn't already done? Look at the back of this box art. Oof. 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 We got an oof here, boys. We got an oof. That's a little bit of an oof. We ordered an oof appetizer to go alongside of our oof main course on the back of the box art. White backsplash. Way too much text. No different than the front of this box art. I feel like we could have dipped deeper into the well in terms of selling the sizzle here. It don't work for me, dog. That don't work for me. Not me particularly. Karrasin, Takiri, yeah, EST, it's 6's nap time, but he's powering through for boxing. This is actually my nap time hour. Like usually right around 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., we gotta take a little siesta. We get to take a little naparoo. Like, we're old, guys. We're 60 years old. You can tell by my my Discord banner tag now, we're 60. It's terrible. Karrasin, he's also glaring. He is doing a glare. He is doing a glare. It's true. Like, Kiri, you're 7 hours ahead. Holy shit. That's a totally different world. You're from the future, Kiri. Freddy, rut-row. What are you rut-rowing about, Freddy? Did you comb out the minestrone out of your beard? It's the joke today. It won't be the ongoing joke. I'll find a new one. Don't worry. Vicer, 2 to 4 p.m. is when I stream. I figured out his nap schedule and work around it. I saw that you finished Yakuza 5 last night. Like, what'd you think of Yakuza 5? I've just been taking a break from everything related to streaming, as you can tell by this stream. So I didn't catch it, Vicer. But I was like, I figured, I was like, I kind of know his opinion. It's like, I don't necessarily have to ask, but I was like, I'll ask anyways, you know? Like, Vicer, Yakuza 5, definitely least favorite one. Well, I could understand that. It's kind of slow. It's kind of slow. Hey, thank you, Kiri. Did a hello in the Discord. Thanks for joining the Discord, brother. You are a real one, Kiri. We support you, brother. We support you supporting us, man. Golf claps for Kiri. Golf claps for Kiri. Freddy, the backsplash. Oh, you're right. You are correct. You are right. There's no minestrone anywhere on here, man. I could see how that could turn you off. You like that, Freddy? You like how I'm just, oh, thank you. Everybody golf clap, Kiri. You see how I figured out one bit to beat a dead horse with. That's how I do. That's my style. I'm the one that tires out my own jokes. Karrasin, but there was so much dancing. Oh yeah, in Vicer's Yakuza 5. We may or may not have been on the scriptures. And it seemed like time dilation is a normal thing on the scriptures. It seemed like Vicer was playing a mini game for like 6 hours straight. And he may have been. I don't actually know. Like, Vicer, I learned York was slain by Yakuza 5. He couldn't get through it. It's rough. It's a rough one. I've never played Yakuza 5, but I've heard about it. Karrasin, you weren't supposed to tell Vicer. What was supposed to tell him what? That we were watching like peripherally while we were on the scriptures? We weren't really watching anything. Our eyes and brains were going all sorts of different directions, so the focusing was hard. Frederick, Yakuza, I barely know her. Very good, Freddy. What is also very good is this promo. I'm over here though. I'm over here. This promo, fabulous promo. No sardonic wit, no sarcasm. I actually feel like this is a really good top class fucking promo. It's witty, gets the point across, doesn't flood you with unnecessary words, conveys the action and the message that you want to convey in the video game you are presenting. Top notch, top class, top shelf promo. No notes. And now a message from Evander Holyfield, quote unquote, duck. Thank you for the rubber ducks. It's good work, guys. It's good work. Like, Karis, I think he probably knew. He knew. He knew the minigame was going for 6 hours straight. Duck, duck, goose. That is, I almost gave you a door for that. That's actually just a really good joke using emotes. So I can't door you for that. It's not fair and legal. That's just a good joke. That's just a good joke. What is not a good joke is Holyfield, right? There's not much you can really talk about this game because there's not a lot of trivia, not a lot of people talking about this game. But what is odd is Holyfield describes himself as a physical late bloomer, right? 1980, only 5'8". Freddie knows about that. Weighed only 147 pounds. By age 21, he was 6 foot, weighed 178 pounds. That's a lot. That's like 30 pounds of muscle. But here's the weird part. This is the part I didn't get and didn't understand. He grew an additional 2.5 inches in his early 20s, finally reaching his adult height at 6'2.5". That's freakish and odd. Holyfield's still growing in his 20s? I always thought that people like generally stop growing height in their late teens. You know, but at the same time, boxers are genetically built different. I'm a big believer of that. Like you have to be genetically built different to be a top class boxer, straight up. You know, so it's just weird. I thought people stopped growing like 18, 19, but Holyfield just kept on going. Just kept on going. Knox, Outrun wasn't a good game. No, it was mid. It wasn't bad. It was mid, just mid. Like, hides from Knox. I think we all can agree. Although Outrun gets the accreditation of us being able to see the ending twice on OTL. That has never happened, ever. You guys have seen how I play video games. That has never happened, ever. Vicer, meanwhile, heavyweights these days at like 6'9". Yeah, oh yeah. And they got crazy reach, man. Crazy reach. I used to have a friend who was a boxing coach, and he used to beg me all the time. He was just like, Six, come do boxing with us. I'll train you how to box. Come do boxing. I thought about it for a little while, but I had a lot of facial surgery. I had a lot of jaw surgery. If I get punched in the face, my fucking whole face will implode. So we got a glass jaw. But he used to tell me all the time, he's like, Six, you'd be a really good boxer, because he's like, first of all, you're slight, so there's not a lot to punch. But he's like, you got really long arms. And he's like, you could basically keep your opponent at bay with rabbit jabs. They'd never be able to get in close on you. You know, it's just like, yeah, I feel like that's probably true, but I still don't want to get punched in the face. I'm not a fan of that. If I didn't have a lot of facial surgery and a lot of metal plates and screws and everything, then I would have done it. But at that time, I was just like, we just had our jaw wired shut for 14 weeks. I wasn't gonna fuck that up. Lewis. Like Evander, no, I put Lewis, Lennox Lewis. You could tell I was tired while typing the notes. Evander Holyfield talks trash the more that you rank up throughout the game. And I actually rather enjoy that. Like in the beginning of the game, he's very complimentary. You know, he's priding you on, he's rallying you on, he's hyping you up. But then as you get closer to the game and you defeat more fighters, you get closer to Evander Holyfield, he starts straight up trash talking you. I rather enjoy that. I think that's great. I think it's great when the namesake antagonist taunts you as you go forward. Because it gives you, the gamer, something to work up against. We all know that we're trying to work up to fight Evander Holyfield. But to have Evander Holyfield come out and talk shit to you, that's great. I'm a big believer in that. Like, so kudos to that. Like, we got one more trivia factoid here, boys, and then we're gonna get some milk. And then we're gonna go to the secondary market. You know? Like, Karazin, he just started standing up straight. Knox, Six don't look like it, but his face is expensive. It is. It is, very much so. We're talking, I think my facial surgery, like after insurance was like 12 grand. So I don't want to fuck up any of this, you know, because we still got metal plates and shit in there. So I was like, I don't want to fuck up any of it. Like, boys, there are RPG light mechanics in Evander Holyfield's Real Deal Boxing. I'm being very generous when I say RPG light, you know. It's more than probably a lot of other boxing games, though. And it's interesting to note, like, in between matches, you can, you know, you get money and you can buy these power-ups, and these power-ups power up your stats. Your power, stamina, speed, and defense. It's interesting to know what levels you up. While it's not on this screen, one of the things that can later improve your speed and stamina are quote-unquote karate lessons. I just find that hilarious because it would assuredly boost those attributes in real life. Make no claim about it. I just find it funny to see that in a boxing game. Karate lessons. a little bit of the karate. Like, armor makes sense. I mean, it does. It does make sense. You know. Kiri, there's no mini training game. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think. Maybe there is. I feel like there was on. I could be mixing up another game though. I know in like there's one 16-bit boxing game where like you're literally doing a bunch of mini games to power up your stats. It might be this one. I don't think so. Well, boys, we've made it to the last one. We've made it to the last one. We're almost at the end of the stream. This is your final chance to get yourself a W. That's a point. Thank you for the Moonblooms. Thank you for the milks. It's your final chance to get a W. Get 146 Ws, and I will send you a physical prize, provided that you're on the Discord. You got time to join. Everybody can participate. But if you want that physical prize, you got to be a part of the Discord. That's the only way that you're eligible, you know? And so you got time. We just started it today. We're not going to get to 146 points anytime soon. So if you want to come on down to the Discord and hang out with me and my brother and Karrison and a bunch of other lively reprobates, now's the time. Now's the time. Freddy, Rocky on Master System? Maybe. I didn't play a lot of Master System games. My uncle had one. My great uncle had one. And I used to go over there and play Alex Kidd all the time. And Double Dragon for the Sega Master System. But I cut my teeth on the Sega Genesis. Like, no shade to the Master System. It's still popular in Brazil, even to this day. They still release it. Like, or wait, I think like the last 2 years they stopped distributing. But all the way up into 2023, there was a company selling Sega Master Systems in Brazil. It's so crazy. I saw it on the shelves. Vicer, ooh, Glomp, thanks 6 times 3. You're welcome. You're welcome. We got some guesses on board. Thank you for the guesses. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all for participating. It's really awkward and weird when nobody does. But, you know, if you don't, we'll go on without you. It doesn't matter. And we're going on with you. There it is, boys. We are in the secondary market. We're looking for SIB prices. You can guess all the way up until I reveal. By all means, feel free. Get your W's, get your points, and maybe you too can win a physical prize. We got some guesses on board. Who do we got here? We got Armor with the 51 milks. Karrison, have you played this game? I certainly have. I played the shit out of it when I was a lad. I loved some Evander Holyfield Real Deal Boxing. I'm kind of interested to see if the nostalgia holds up. Vicer's got 45 milks. Nox got 44 glasses of glue. Delicious. Kiri's got 55. Frederick Dango, otherwise known in certain circles as the Dango, has 23 milks. Karrison has 16 milks. Vicer, I can't believe Jake Paul beat up Holyfield in the old folks home. Oh, is that the, there's a clip going around where, or no, that's Tyson, or is that Logan Paul? I always get Jake Paul and Logan Paul confused. It's like Logan Paul giving Tyson like tips or pointers or something. And I'm just like, brother, We know that Tyson threw that fight. That man would eat you alive. Knox, 44 giant glasses of glue to glutton on. Love it. Love it. Karazan, oof. What are you oofing about? What are you oofing about? Knox, the paws all look the same. They kind of do. They kind of do. I used to, yeah, they're complete D-bags, complete douchebags they are. I will give Logan Paul his credit, though, his flowers. Like, that guy, right now, he is a current wrestler in WWE, and everybody shit on him. And they were just like, this guy is gonna suck. He's a YouTube celebrity. He doesn't understand the biz. He's a really good wrestler. Really good, like surprisingly good. If you are able to elicit the crowd to boo you and to hate you, granted, he doesn't have to try very hard because that's probably close to his personality in real life. However, it's like he's using what he already does. No meat left on the bone. So he's laughing his way to the bank. I give him credit. I give him credit. Vicer, Logan Paul fought Mayweather too, so even boxing wise, he has balls. That's true. Yeah, I'm just like, I wouldn't go toe to toe with Mayweather. I wouldn't go toe to toe with Mayweather at 75 years old. Like, no way. Karrison, no flowers for him, only milk. The lady wants the milk. Boys, Evander Holyfield, the IRS, they got a hold of him. Not a lot of milk on this game. Loose, $5. A venti Starbucks is more expensive than this cartridge. Complete Sib, $10. That's the number we're looking for, $10. New, brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $193. Graded, $1,500. That's impressive, considering everything else is, except for new. New, I feel like new, $200 for a brand spanking new cellophane boxing game. It's a little overpriced, but makes sense. Box, $4. Manual, $6. $10 is the price we're looking for. Who was closest without going over? We got 51, Armor went over. We got Vicer went over. Knox went over. Kiri went over. Dango went over. Garrison went over. Knox also went over. Oh, wow, everybody went over. Chat, what do you think I should do? I know I'm the one, Dango Dingo. It's the same, like the Legend of Zelda character, you know, Dango Dingo. I don't think there's been a time in which everybody has gone over. So, chat, what do you think I should do? Weigh in. Should it be no winners? Or should we just give it to the person who was closest? Now, saying that, I know I'm opening it. Yes, there has? Really? I don't remember that. What did I do? I don't dispute that happened. It was like, we got stoner goldfish memory over here. Knox says, call all of the suckers. Okay, all right. You guys, and there was no winners. No winners today on Takeshi's Castle. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Chat and the mods have spoken. No winners here on Takeshi's Castle, except for me. I'm the winner. I win this one.
You win. Perfect.
I'm the winner. I'm winner. I'm champion. Your ass. Your ass. Get shit on. Oh, we got a commercial break? Fantastic, Knox. Let's see what we got here. We'll do a commercial break. Hell yeah. I know this one. This is good, Knox. This is real good. Thank you. Thank you. Good game. Good game. Thank you. Thank you. I would say good game to y'all, but y'all lost. So it really wasn't. It really wasn't a good game for y'all. Frederick, winner is you. That's right. I'm the winner. Knox, not a commercial, but fitting. We'll play it. We'll do it. I'm not going to take a piss break because at this point, I don't think I have any fluids in me. Karrison, it's not who is closest without going under. Okay. Right. I respect it. Rules are rules. Rules are rules. Armor, golf clap. How do you do it? All right, I forgot Family Feud music's still playing. All right, we got a commercial break from Knox, and then we'll play Real Deal Boxing. Let me just, hold on, I'm sorry. Let me do this real quick. Let me crank it so you guys can hear it. Thank you for redeeming commercial break, Knox. I appreciate you, brother. We're gonna come over here, and we got a commercial break from Knox. Let's watch it. That's so good, Docs. That's so good. That's really good, brother. That's really good. I'm gonna write that down. That needs that maybe potentially could be a sound drop later. I don't need to write this down. I don't want to automatically assume that Carison would write it down, even though I know she would. But I don't want to be that guy that's like, Carison, do my bidding. I take you for granted. Do my bidding. I don't want to be that guy. So I wrote it down. Cheers, Stiffy suckers. You put an S on the end of that, Freddie. I didn't get the money. That was very well done, though, Knox. Really good. Visor, I wrote it down. Don't worry. Nah, thank you for the 50 bits, Frederick Dango. The Dango suckers. Take two. How dare you, Armor? How dare you gigantify my kryptonite, you son of a bitch. Knox, I love that travesty of movies. So do I. Like, it's in the same wheelhouse as like Street Fighter the movie, you know? Street Fighter the movie is a better bad movie than Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat's it's serviceable, you know? It's functional. Street Fighter the movie is not at all functional, but hands down one of my favorite movies of all time. So it's legit. Carson, it's the curls. He hides W's in there. Well, we got to figure out some way to moisturize these fuckers. I was like, otherwise they're all dry and crunchy, like, you know, autumnal leaves. Like, Kiri, my eyebrows are cold. Kiri's gonna suck on a Sprite, guys. I don't blame him. Kiri, Van Damme is in Street Fighter? Exactly, brother. Because when I think of Guile from Street Fighter, an American, I think of a coke-addicted Belgian man. It works. It's still one of my favorite movies of all time. I should have forced Carison to watch it. That's the movie I was thinking about. Oh, God. All right, guys. You guys ready for some boxing? All right, we're back. Let's do some boxing. I have been chomping at the bit. I want to see how this game is. I want to see if it lives outside the lens of nostalgia. Oh, don't put the text on the man's face. He punched it away. That's okay then. That's okay. Oh, God, dude. Undefeated over a career of 27 pro fights. We got a chain seated position. We're doing the max perch. We got both feet flat on the seat. I mean, it's not terrible putting Evander Holyfield's mug up there. I wish they had given him a little bit distance perspective so he could outstretch his hands, because it just looks like he's doing this, you know? Granted, this would hurt from Evander Holyfield. I would not want to be hit in any way, shape, or form from Evander Holyfield. That's it. That's our intro. We got John Bull and Razor Robbins. Okie dokie. Visor, how dare you turn on my game? I know, man. I know. Nox is from Mortal Kombat. Oh, yeah, it's from Annihilation. That's right. I was like, I don't remember that in the first film, but a lot of drugs. You're right. Second is so bad, it is amazing. Because I was going to say, the first one was actually kind of a serviceable reset cartridge. All right, let's reset the cartridge. We reset the cartridge. Do you really want to? Yeah. Why do they give this option? To reset the scores or just reset? I don't get it. I don't get it. It's weird. Armor, the coke addiction made him American. That's true. It definitely did. I low-key love Jean-Claude Van Damme. Like, he's a little troublesome. He may or may not have been canceled. He was literally, or not literally, well, yeah, literally too. He was very sexually aggressive to some women, but you know, he seems like a fun asshole. Okay, I don't need any of this. I'm a pro. Oh God, what did I do? I changed something. Sorry guys, we gotta reset it again. I don't know what I changed. No, we gotta reset it because I don't want whatever that is. I don't want to have to try to figure out my controls. There are 2 resets, 2 endings and 2 resets. That's how we do it. Frederick, you are correct. The muscles from Brussels, Iowa. We'll do career mode. What's the greatest? I'm kind of interested in that. I kind of want to see career mode though. Let's do it. Armor, that PowerPoint font gradient. Well, It is. It's the right place. It's PPT all day long here. Garrison, that's how you eject the dust. I have a joke. I have a joke. We're getting old, boys. It's every time we coom, it's like a Halloween LTM party store. Coughed out some spider cobwebs. All right, that was my joke. That was the joke. All right, I'm definitely right-handed. Yeah, that's me. Head. Yes, please. Let's see. Do we got anything that looks vaguely like me? No. Nothing at all that looks vaguely like me. Let's see here. We'll do this. Skin. Optional. What's the closest to my gradient here? What's the closest to my... That's me. Hair. Didn't we do hair already? Oh, it's just hair. Color. Okay. Gotcha. We got create a boxer here. Love it. We'll do blonde. Trunks. That's Beef's territory. He's got a lot of those. Beef suffers from furniture disease. His chest is in his drawers. Because he's fat. That's the joke. My brother, Beef, he's fat. We'll do Luck of the Irish. All power. All power. Probably more in stamina and speed. We don't need defense. We're just gonna unga bunga our way through it. Okay, but my legs are falling asleep. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Right-handed, that's me. All in the hand of a left-hand black. Gonna show you God. Yay, green! Frederick, I checked. There's actually a Brussels in Wisconsin. I believed you, Freddie. I was just like, this man's got the power of the internet behind him. No, I don't want to create another one. This is fine. This is fine. We'll use this. We're going against Alan Beast. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm picking. Okay. Billy Bud. We got Billy Bud on deck, boys. We got Pat Grinder. We got Pat Grinder. Dick Steptoe. Okay, we found it. That's who it has to be. Dick Steptoe. Ooh, Hemphill. That's pretty good too. Doug Grinder. Just for Chuck Wayne. Easy Ray. He's easy. Kent Goad. Frederick Grinder. I barely know her. Slow-Mo Jones. Surprising he has such a large win record. That guy's way too high ranked. I agree. I can't go. Hot Rod Nils. Carrison, give him some fancy trunks. I gave him green. PJ Brown, that's what I'll be doing as soon as I get off the stream. Jim Jobone, we gotta go with, we got a Vanderholt. Holy shit, he's maxed out. God damn. Fuck me. That's not good, guys. Long curly hair, that's what I was looking for, Kiri, but they didn't have anything like that, so I was like, fuck. All right, fine. We'll go with the Aryan descent, I guess. Like, we gotta go against Dick Steptoe. We gotta go. We have to. Armor, that fighter looks like he'll go 0-15 in his career. Over 4 rounds. I agree. It is his game. So yeah, it makes sense. Amy is the boss character. He is the final boss. So, but all the stats, all of them maxed out? That feels a little unfair. A little unfair. Fighter white. My skin tone. Okay, we know all this. Did we cancel out? Fuck. Oh, okay. Resumable career. It saved us. Okay, thank God. Jesus. I'm pressing the button though. There we go. Yeah. We'll go against Dick Steptoe. No, press start to quit. Why would you do that? Why would you? I don't want to quit. I want to play the goddamn game. Let me play the fucking game. What am I doing wrong here, boys? Okay. Okay, hold on. Press start, right? We press start to quit. We don't want to quit. There's no select on the Sega Genesis, baby. It's just start. They don't have select. That's a Nintendo thing. Okay, so that's B. B just cancels back and forth. We can left, right, nothing. That's A. A just cancels back and forth. And then we can C. That just cancels back and forth. Well, fuck me, guys. The game is broken. It's broken. Xbox is broken. What am I doing wrong here? Is he just too high of a rank? We'll get to the bottom of this. Oh, did it work now? What? I pressed start like 4 different times and now it went. Maybe it was just outranked. D-pad? That's me. I'm the D-pad. Carrie green is a lucky color. That is correct. Without a doubt. Karazin has a weird obsession with green. It's not weird. I mean, her shades of green are really good, but I'm just like, you know, third best character. Okay, all right, controls. Here we go. Throwing out some hooks, some straights. Okay, very good. I'm still trying to figure out my controls. I'm trying to figure out block. Okay, that's block. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Okay, we can do body blows, body blows, body blows, body blows, body blows. You can't handle this. Our energy is good. Okay, there we go. Got some hooks on board. Okay, we're getting in close. We're blocking, more punches. Block down. You're just leaving your head out there, brother. What do you want me to do with it? I'm like, I'm not gonna caress it. Can we get an uppercut on board? Where's my uppercuts? That's probably my uppercut. It kind of looks like a standard hook, though. Yeah, get down in there. Get down in there. Armor, breaking centuries old games, too. Apparently. Oh, I was getting real mad about that, man. I was just like, God, this stream is snake bit anyways. Might as well. Fuck it. Like, get over here. Bro, I was going to say, I was looking at 6 and Alan Beast, thinking that those were the life bars. No, it's underneath. It's very a lot of misdirection there. Oh, we're getting a little turn with the camera here. Kiss? We kiss now? Kiss? Okay, come on now, man. One of us is gonna win on points. I don't think it's gonna be me though. Maybe though. I'm giving him a run. Eat his heart! Rip his goddamn guts out! I can hear Vicer's commentary every time he watches boxing. Oh, okay. This is a little slower than I remember. I remember this being a lot faster, but it could just be because my stats are so low. Knox, look at the crowd, all 12 people cheering. I mean, the ring girls look good. Maybe not the hair, but you know, it's the 90s. Like, Knox, riveting gameplay. All right, so we threw 110 punches. We landed 34 of them. 30% accuracy, not so great. We gotta do better on round 2. The Visor health bars, they are somehow. All right, we're getting in close. We're getting in close. Oh God, we ate it. We gotta, oh shit, we gotta maximize our punches this time around, boys. We ain't taking this shit. I'm doing what I never do in a fighting game. That's press block. I hate it. It feels very foreign and unknown to me, and I don't want it at all. Like, I just want to try to get to, like, you know, beat one character so I can see the power-up screen, you know? I want to buy some karate lessons. I don't know if we're going to get there, though. Control is a little wonk. The response time is not the greatest. Like, you press the button and the boxer doesn't necessarily throw it out super quick. The sound is exactly as you hear. I'm making a little insect noise. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, we're getting rocked, boys. I don't know. Alan Beast, he might be the end of our boxing career today. Oh shit, we got a lot of slow down on that one. There's no music though. That's the thing that a lot of boxing games do that though. They don't have music. Fucking weirds me out every time, man. I don't like that shit. I like us to have a background of something, you know? It's strange. Karazin, use your eye holes. I'm trying. There's no iframes in this. My man Alan Beast is pummeling my ass. I want to bite his ear. I don't think they have that option. Armor, why do the abs have their own boxes? It's true. I didn't notice that. I don't know what that is about. Like, come on, brother. Where's my KO punch? It's somewhere in here. I'm having to rearrange my finger placement for the buttons because my thumbs are getting tired. Armor, bughead grunts. It is bughead grunts. We did worse accuracy this time around. Yikes. Yikes. Cares that, hey, that's not step-toe dick. I know. As soon as I stand up from stream, I will be step-toe dick. You know? Because that's what I'll do. It'll all unravel. Cares and the punches are their music. Apparently. Sing the song of your people. Bro, how do we even get him close to KO, you know? Here, we're just gonna do guerrilla tactics now. We're gonna veer back. Oh shit. Nope, never mind. He's got long ass arms though, man. Either that or the collision is all fucky. Like, nope, we block. Cover your face. Cover your face, brother. What did they teach you the first day at boxing school? Cover that face. Ooh, straight line jab? Okay. I wanted an uppercut. Somewhere there's an uppercut. The Hadoken motions, maybe? Okay. Oh, okay, he got me with the uppercut there. Damn, this is... I wonder if there's different animations for different boxers, or if it's all the same punches. Because if it's all the same punches, oh boy. I don't know how chances are it's probably one of the first boxing games I played, so it's like, you know, outside of Punch-Out, obviously. Because that's probably what brought this about, was me playing Punch-Out and getting really jazzed about boxing games. Like, Carson sings the Eye of the Tiger. It's the... Oh, you taunted my ass? Oh, fuck this. Oh, we're going in. We're going in. You don't taunt me. My wife and children are in the stands watching me get my ass beat. You're gonna taunt me? And he's just continuing to pummel my ass real hard. God damn. I was like, let me get in close to you. I'll show you what for. God damn. Jesus. And for the most part, it just looks like we're playing patty cake, you know? Oh man, this is rough, boys. This is pretty rough. God. Armor, wow, he pulled your aggro at that time. He did. He fucking gas pilled my ass. I hated it. I was like, God, man. In fighting games, when somebody taunts me in the middle of a round, oh, I get real mad. Carson, do a rear hook. I'll do a rear hook. Come on back. I'll show you a rear hook. Visor, they get gray, so the body boxes are your body health. Oh, okay. That's weird that they would have two. Uh-oh. Well, I don't know what we expected. Armor, I used to play Fight Night back in the day. So did I, brother. I was a huge fan of Fight Night. And Fight Night was for me like the literal apex of boxing video games, and they never reached that level ever again. Shit, man, we can't even pick 2 items. I ain't got no money though, man. We need more power, right? Yeah, we'll just go straight to power. Power, track work. Speed and defense kind of sucks. We don't need that shit. Punch bag. We're putting it all in power. All of it. Hit start to end. I will. GG's Island Beast. Yeah, kicked my ass. Okay, we go again. All right, we'll go one more time. And if I win, we'll keep going. If I don't win, we're closing out. It's the Eye of the Tiger, it's the thrill of the fight, rising up to the challenge of our rivals. It's a good ass song. The Eye of the Tiger fucking slams. The Armor rematch of the episode. That's right. It is the rematch of the episode. Oh God, he caught me right off the bat. He caught me sleeping. Oh, you fuck. God damn it. Okay, we're blocking. Oh, no, he caught us sleeping again. I caught you sleeping this time. Damn, man, the hook button kind of sucks. It comes out so slow. That could also be my character speed, because I do remember in this game, once you start leveling up the boxer, he actually starts feeling like he plays like a boxer. But it's okay. For this sakes and purposes, it'll be fine. Look at that. Keep bending down, brother. I'll hit that ginormous head of yours. There we go. Just present it for me. That's what I want. There we go. Thank you. Kiri, I have Fight Night Round 3 on my... Ann Baranek? What the fuck is that, Kiri? I mean, it sounds cool, whatever it is. I've never heard of it. Oh, look at that. We got him on the ropes, boys. We got him in a combo. We hit him 4 times in a row. We're winning. Shit. Okay, there we go. Oh, smile for the camera. Say cheese. Oh, damn. He won't let me in. He won't let me in. You fuck. Come on now. Oh, God damn. Send it on over. Come on now. There we go. I think we're gonna win this round, guys. I think maybe. I don't know though. I think he got a lot of fucking shots on us, man. I'm like shit. Okay. Damn, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I knew it would be a 4.5 hour stream though. I had no doubt in my mind about that. Damn, these rounds take forever. Keep putting it out there. I'll keep hitting it. Like. The dango, I believe that head is known in the business as a sniper's dream. Did I win? Fuck! I did better. Better accuracy, but I did not win. Did not win. His accuracy kind of sucked too. Kiri, it's a retro handheld with loads of games. Oh, no shit, man. I've never even heard of it. Like, oh, God. Okay. All right, we're gonna win this one, guys. We're gonna put him down for the count. You watching? Here it goes. You guys gonna see? I was throwing for content earlier. That's part of the thing of being a professional streamer. You act like you're bad at video games. That way, people are like, "Haha, 6 really sucks." But in reality, I'm really good at video games. See, you saw that? We're just that's right. We're using this uppercut. We are uppercutting ourselves to freedom, boys. Like. We signed a bad contract. Don King's gonna fuck us over. That's the only way out. We gotta uppercut ourselves to freedom. Come on. Oh, fuck me, man. The armor, wow, 6, that's real good acting. Shut up, armor. You saw through the facade. Like, I thought I had you guys on the ropes there for a second. I feel like I'm maybe doing better this time around. I mean, his energy is really low. We're getting in some good counterattacks. Come on, man. No, what are you doing? Not like real boxing, no. There's people watching this. There's people on stream. They don't want to see you dance around, no. Oh, what a coward. Absolute oh no, he's got me on the ropes. He's fucking me up bad. Okay. Body blows.
Break. Box.
Break? For what? Why are we breaking? Like, Kiri, I have it with me to pass the time when I get bored. You're a smart man, Kiri. If you got a portable game system, bring that shit with you everywhere you go. I do. Like, I load up my Commodore 64. I bring it with me everywhere I go. Oh, come on! Jesus! The thing is I'm blocking a lot of this, but oh, well, no, let me rephrase. I am pressing the block button. I'm holding the block button. We're still getting pummeled. Oh, we're rooked in now, boys. If I don't win this next round, we're done. Double up your punches. I'm trying. Did we win? Fuck this game. They gave her jiggle physics, though. It's like they knew. Kiri, I'll try and take a picture. By all means, brother. Throw it down to the Discord, you know? Feed the Discord, Kiri. That's what we're here. We're just trying to, we're getting out of this game. We're just trying to get bigger. Golf claps? That was a poor showing. That's okay, you know? That's the theme of today's stream. So, just all the way around. Oh, God. We got interstitial thought patterns. Let's go ahead and play this. There it is. And we're back. Whew. Armor, that was a fight of the century. I was fighting for my life over here. Just to get through this stream, get through that game. Don't you teacup me. How dare you? I'm at the end of the stream. I can teacup myself all I want. God. We made it. Vicer, hey, you did good today. I did something. That's for sure. And that's the thing is like, you know, I'm not going to dog myself. I'm not going to teacup myself. It was an okay stream. It's fine. I'm glad you guys hung in with me through it. They can't be home runs every time you come to the plate, you know? I feel bad because I should have fucking taken NyQuil last night. And like, I knew that going into it. I knew that. and I still didn't do it. So we're just struggling with not a lot of sleep. So, but it's fine. It's fine. We got to the end. That's all that matters. Frederick Dango, shut up. It was good. Okay, I'll shut up. I'm breaking my own rules. I'm being I especially when I met Karrison one of the first times, I was just like, I am the biggest hypocrite that I know. So, you know. Vicer, I mean, it was okay. I go to Vicer for the real. Armor Cats in chat, if you like that stream today, don't you dare. Don't you dare, you son of a bitch. How dare you, Armor? How dare you? At my weakest point, at 2, Armor, at 2. Here, let me wet my whistle real quick. Criteria number 1. For the unspecified amount of time which I played this game, was I entertained? I actually was entertained. I wanted to win. I wanted to keep playing to win. And that's how all the cats. I wanted to keep playing to win, and that's usually a way to denote that I am entertained. Now the gameplay, not so great, not so wonderful, but I was entertained enough to keep playing it. So you guys have seen me on OTL. If the game is god awful and I'm not having a good time, I abort right out of that fucker. But I wanted to keep playing. I wanted to win. I didn't, but I was entertained. I actually was entertained. Criteria number 2. Now that I played Evander Holyfield's Real Deal Boxing, I forgot my own criteria. I'm really tired today. Really tired. Does this game exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. No. I enjoyed playing this game way. Does this game exist? Yeah. I enjoyed this game way more when I was a teenager. Definitely did. Definitely. It has not aged well. And my gamer expectations have only risen with the years, you know? And so I would say no, this is safely within the lens of nostalgia. Like, Vice are still better than Undisputed. It's been a long time since I've seen Vicer do it, an Undisputed stream. Like, that was the game you were playing for a while on Boxing, right? Undisputed? Like, I'm pretty sure it was, but I can't remember. Like, oh god, that's fucking hilarious to me. Oh man. Karrison redeemed small victories? Okay. My small victory for today would be the fact that, oh god, I still managed to have a good time with you guys, even though I may have been dogging myself and teacupping myself throughout the stream. I still had a good time with you guys. Any time in which I have a stream in which you guys make me laugh and I'm laughing, it's a good day. That's a victory all day long, you know? So thank you for the slaps. Vicer, I still play it. I'm a beta tester for it. Really? Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me, Vicer? So if you spend 4.5 hours and you are able to laugh during it and able to enjoy laughing during it, then that's a victory, boys. That's a victory. I will chide myself for all the things that I'm going to chide myself for after the stream. But knowing that I came out here and look, there was people in chat, some people giving me money, and like those are victories. If you were able to laugh at yourself and have people in chat, if you're able to actually have people interacting with you, that's a fucking victory all by itself. There are a lot of streamers out there that only have 1 or 2 people in their chat. So that's a victory. And if you guys are making me laugh and like I'm having a good time in that regard, laughing, then we're good, man. Like, so that is a small victory, and I'll take it. I'll take it. Like, Vicer Time Trax was the best one. Kind of was. Yeah. Wait, what was the first game? Shinobi was pretty good too. Shinobi is hard though. Too hard. Freddie Dingle, I had a great time. Well, thank you, Freddie. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Like, look, sometimes it's, you know, you just gotta be happy with a fucking 4.5 out of 10 stream, okay? Like, at least I did it. The beauty of editing is I can go back and I can take pieces out of it that look really good. Kiri enjoying the company. I got Kiri to come to my Discord. That's a victory. And so by all means, Kiri, welcome on in, brother. Like, I'm glad you enjoyed the company. I enjoyed having you here, man. No rib, no insults, no funny ha-has. Just straight, sincere truth. Vicer, me. Whatever, Vicer, you got like a regular, like 5 to 6 people hanging out in your Yakuza streams, which is probably a lot more than anybody else got for Yakuza 5. So. Frederick Dango, 9 out of 6. You guys are just bullshitting me now. Thank you for the on-screen celebration. I'll take it, by all means. Like, I didn't see anything on this side, but I know that it does it for you guys. So, guys, let's do a prediction. Let's fucking get the fuck out of here. Is Real Deal Boxing a good game, a mid game, or a bad game? God, man, I don't feel comfortable saying it's a bad game. It's a bad game. Nobody thought this would happen. No winners today on Takeshi's Castle. I wanted to say it was mid, but man, the gameplay is just not there. It's just not there. It's blocky. It feels like you're boxing underwater. And maybe things change as you power up your boxer. I'm pretty sure they do. Because I'm pretty sure Evander Holyfield's like throwing them out there at 100 miles an hour. So like if you boost up your stats, like it probably makes it much more worthwhile. But man, as it is, it's real. It's slim pickings right at the beginning, you know, with a powered down boxer. Real bad. So sorry guys, I stole your peppercorns. Usually it's my brother who does it, but I was the one who stole your peppercorns today. Like, well guys, we have reached the end of OTL. Another one in the bag. We're gonna throw the raid on over to Big D. Like, throw it on to Big D. Give him the dogs if you got it. By all means, throw him the dogs. Let him know where you came from. We like Big D around here. By all means, he's good people. Like, and I will be back. Thanks for the dogs. Thank you for the 46 bits, Karasan. Thanks for stream. Well, thank you for all the help that you did during the stream and for all the help that you did with the point system and the golf claps. Thank you, Hot Stuff. And for hanging out with me during this stream. Thank you for that most of all. Armor. Thank you for the 50 bits, Frederick Dango. Thanks for stream, sucker. Thank you, Freddy. Thanks for hanging out with me, man. Rack, thank you for stream, homie. Me, Amy. Me, Gorilla. Visor Tally-ho, chap. Guys, I'll be back Sunday morning, 9 a.m. I'll be back on the bro down. Kiri, raid message? Just the dogs, if you got the dogs. Like, if you don't, then whatever you want. I don't care. I'm too tired, Kiri. I give up. I'm tapping out, brother. I'm tapping out. By all means. Guys, I'll see you Sunday morning with the bro down, 9 a.m. EST. Thank you very little, and you are welcome even less.